Does anyone hear me? Looks like we've got options. Those are good. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm tired and not much for ideas right now. Not 100% sure I'm feeling like any now playing clearing out, at least nothing that jumps to mind. So I saw someone seemed in favor of cookie. And you know what? I have not done a cookie in a long time. I feel in the mood for a little randomness. So I'm streaming downstairs. So I unchecked all of the platforms that I can't easily stream here. And I'm just going to have unfinished. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a poll of 5 games. I'm just going to go the first 5 that I get here, unless something just is really not going to be streamable for some reason. So let's see what happens. I don't know what to expect. It is a cookie after all. So here we go. First cookie. Okay. I'm going to pass on certain things, like, for example, that one is a good co-op game, so I'm going to save that for when I can play that with Drum. That'd be a good choice, but I kind of want to co-op that one. So let's go again. Oof. Ooh. Okay. That's one I'm a little afraid of. I know that's a game that a lot of people love, but I had not loved the first several hours I played it that one time. Oof. That's a game that I kind of just ended up with. It didn't cost me anything. Not necessarily in my wheelhouse. It's it might be, I don't know if it's a cave shmup, but it's of that variety. Oh, okay. I mean, there's a game that I've been meaning to start. Should I put that on there? Doesn't feel like the right kind of game to start on a stream. I'm going to leave RPGs out of this. Does that count as an RPG? I guess not. Oof. I'm nervous about putting that on there, but I'll put it on there. Oh. Well, there's a game I have played on stream before. Oof. Is of the ones that I've picked here so far, I'm not feeling super confident about our picks. Like, what are some of the ones that people liked the look of that I drew so far? I've already streamed Golvelius before. I don't know if people really want to watch me play that again. Some people seem interested in Tomb Raider. I mean, that's not the kind of game we would normally stream, but I mean, I could definitely go for that. But is that what you want? Is my question. Is what Seffi wants. I mean, Seffi carries a lot of votes around here. Marquis wants Kirby Air Ride. I mean, you know, that could always happen. Rise of the Tomb Raider should be fully installed and up to date. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll go for Rise of the Tomb Raider. Maybe I'll go for Rise of the Tomb Raider. I mean, that's something I've been meaning to start. And, you know, that's the kind of game that we used to stream on this stream like a long time ago. You know, like in the PS3 days, I'd stream Uncharted or whatever. You know, it'd be a bit of a throwback. Why not? Why not? So, I guess we'll do that. A throwback stream with a modern game. It's getting to be a bit of an old game at this point. But it is a game that I've had on my mind to start soon, so why not? Yeah, that's right, Marquis. Let's add another game to my now playing list. Well, you know, my Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest X subscription ends this week for now. You know, I'll sub again in another month or two, but I'm going to need a little something to work on in the meantime. Let's get the old Xbox on. And in the meantime, I'm going to eat some dinner because I haven't eaten any dinner. So we'll probably be starting a little late. So, burb. Good evening, ever peoples. Drum and Xavian are not heard because OBS likes to change my audio devices all the time. And I don't know why.
The tool or something like that.
Got you there.
I never claimed to be a good stream smith. All right. So I had no idea what to stream tonight.
So you cowardly retreated from Shenmue.
I was going to put it on the poll. But then
There was no poll.
But then Sephi was like, I want Tomb Raider. And I'm like,
she's not the boss of you.
I mean, isn't Sephi kind of the boss of all of us?
I mean, in a way. But in a bigger way, I think you were just afraid of Shenmue.
Maybe. That's definitely something that we should venture into on stream sometime with fear in our hearts.
And I think you had like a fear of sailors, you know, like a lot of sailors in Shenmue.
I don't even know enough about Shenmue to know what you're talking about.
Oh wow, okay.
That just makes me want to watch you play Shenmue even more.
I know that Shenmue has arcade games and something about forklift.
Sounds great. You know, I drove a forklift. It was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah? Yeah, you have lived Shenmue, haven't you?
I have. I mean, you know, there were not many sailors in Indiana, but
I have played like a tiny bit of this game a couple of years ago. Just recording footage, but I've not really properly begun it. So.
You have finished the original, I take it.
You mean
the
by
original reboot?
Yes. Have you played that?
Oh yeah, I completed it, I think.
I have it. I still have not touched it.
Oh, hang on a second.
It's really good.
There's no
As you've heard, I'm sure.
There's no subtitles on.
The explorers, the seekers of truth.
Because I was recording whenever I.
Who define the future of mankind.
Okay, which one's the two squares and which one's the hamburger?
What?
You know, the hamburger.
Oh, your weird monitor controllers.
Yeah. Isn't that what Doc Dragon called it?
No amount of money is going to get him through those mountains.
I mean, I know about hamburgers. I don't know about two squares. Is Foursquare still a thing? Do people still do that?
Turning back.
Uh,
I know.
what was Foursquare?
Stay here with them.
You like go to a place and the GPS tracks you, and then you're like the mayor of the Burger King next to you.
Oh, yeah, that was like before people played Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
I have no idea what what you're talking about.
I don't remember was there a point?
I mean, I never did it, but I think it was just like, oh, my friend was here on Tuesday or something.
Oh, Foursquare, you're saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were saying 4 squares, and I'm like, 4 square what? 4 square meals? Why 4 burgers? I don't.
I'm the mayor of mealtime.
We're going to start over so we can actually hear what people are saying. Or read what people are saying.
I just hear a crowd chanting Shenmue. Shenmue.
Oh, do you?
What makes someone reach beyond the boundaries of human experience to face the unknown? As children, we question the world around us. We learn, we accept, and gradually we lose our capacity for wonder. But some do not. The explorers, the seekers of truth. It is these pioneers who define the future of mankind.
The others, they're done. No amount of money is gonna get them through those mountains.
The lost city's up there, somewhere.
That's gonna be a hell of a climb.
I'm not turning back.
I know.
You should stay here with them.
Not a chance.
How much of the original Tomb Raider have either of you played? Like the original.
I ran around the opening level and awkwardly jumped around some ledges and shot some wolves, maybe?
Sounds about right.
I am deeply intrigued by the precision required of jumping in those games. Like it feels horrible, but it also feels, I can see how it could feel satisfying too. To like feel in tune with it.
Yeah, I want to say it has like a 3D Prince of Persia thing going.
Like
not
you
like-
you really got to commit to your jumps.
Yeah.
If we don't find anything up here,
Like I feel like
I would be proud.
it could be awesome once it clicks with you. I've played several hours of the remake that was on like, I think I played the Wii version. My cousin had it.
Why am I not seeing any video?
You're not seeing video?
It's just the title screen forever.
Is it moving?
No.
Is that on Discord or?
Oh, I did play pause and it started going now.
I can climb back up. Just stay put.
Somebody mentioned it, and I remember seeing it. So I guess you're going to be retiring the old, oh God, I almost wanted to say dictatorship, the old directorship. I guess like kind of our dictatorship.
I've been known as that.
A lot of people actually do call them dictatorships.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, happy to see Abby is in the thought process there because I've heard from zero people who directorships are expiring this year.
Oh, okay. Is that
wow.
a 5 hour?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Now, is it going to be a hard cutoff or
Like the rules
last
are,
Monday in
they-
December?
The rules are all they have to do is contact me with like, hey, I still want to keep my directorship, but you know, if they don't have a schedule or a specific plan yet, that's fine. They just need to PM me and be like, hey, I know I still have this thing and I'm gonna use it, I swear. And I've got 0 of even that.
Wow, I feel like I haven't looked at the list for a while, but I've seen it recently enough to see that you were retiring them, and I feel like some people had like a lot, like half a dozen, maybe more.
I mean, the Proton John has like 4, but he's definitely the most. I think Tweeter might have 2.
Storm's getting closer.
Isn't Proton John? Isn't he one of those YouTube stars like Try, right?
It's more of a
big
Twitch
deal.
star, I think.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like apparently, my understanding, he was like one of the first Let's Players.
Oh wow.
Feel it. Just as last stretch to the top.
All right. Let's see what's up there.
Oh, I'd be thinking about the 31st.
Yeah, there you go. She'll count as one.
Yeah, have one on the books.
I mean, unless she has like a bunch of them, then you know. I think do a whole stream, like a whole string of them, right? Just a month.
I mean, you know, it's up for grabs. I made the whole year to be determined, and the director can grab a to be determined anytime they want.
I mean, it could be a month of Sonic. I like that as an idea.
I feel like that's been done.
Why not do it again?
I mean, you could.
But I'm more than happy to oblige a August birthday request.
Mm.
Did either of you try what was it? Oh god. The new Sonic, Christ.
Mania?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were both forced to try that.
I mean, I think we agreed by the end of it is probably the best Sonic.
Ooh,
I'm a little fuzzy on it now, but it's definitely up there.
I mean, I was a little more like, it maybe, but you're like, no, it definitely is the best.
I don't know that I mean, it's very, very, very good,
Oops.
but like, yeah, it's hard to top something like 3.
I mean, the biggest problem with it, I think, is I think it leans into nostalgia a little too much. Like, I was kind of disappointed that, like, every zone, like, has, like, a nostalgia zone. And then, like, yeah, it has, like, some twists that, like, have some new environments. But it's very reliant on, like, oh, you remember this?
Yeah, but I think that's just because you hate Sonic. Like I feel like Mega Man 9 did that too, and like I think you both loved it.
Mega Man 9 was all new bosses, all new levels.
Yeah, but I mean there were
Mega Man, all new bosses, all new levels.
Well, yeah, but my point is Sonic Mania like completely recycled zones.
Sure.
I don't know that I agree with you. I can't remember it enough, so I'm gonna have to look through it.
Do 2 and 3 recycle zones outside of Green Hill?
I mean, technically, they are different zones, technically. I think they have slightly different names. I mean, every video game has its grass theme level, but like they like recycle like the sprite art and stuff. Like, you know, they expanded on the animations, but like a lot of the background elements are like basically the same designs rather than like a new grass, you know, field, you know, design.
Yeah, so I think recycling is a little bit much. I mean, you're saying they're like heavily leaning on inspiration from, but it's not like reused.
No, I mean like the whole theme of the game is like time travel and like you're like going back to these familiar zones and then you do like a familiar version and then you do a new one. So like throughout the game you're constantly like seeing like old familiar and then sort of something that's a little more new.
I mean, that seems like fair.
It seems fair, but like I just
especially in the case of Sonic, where they hadn't had a good 2D game in so long.
yeah, but I feel like
I mean, you know, if ever.
I feel like it could have been better if it had been like just a little more original, like been a little more confident in its own vision.
Yeah, I mean, the problem though is like part of the big problem with a lot of these other entries are that like they just did too much different, you know. So I think there was like a heavy appetite for the familiar.
Oh,
And
I mean, sure.
you can get too different, and then like, you know, even if you're sticking to like stylistically things that are familiar and similar elements, you can still do like so different to the extent that it just doesn't feel like an actual, you know, professional entry versus just like, you know, something fan made.
But see, like then you look at something like the new Super Mario Brothers series, and there's like nothing mechanically or design wise wrong with those, but they are just the same thing all the time. And so they get so boring because there's nothing wrong with them other than just not being imaginative in and of themselves. It's, you know, familiarity to their detriment.
I thought it was good, man. I'd like to see a sequel. I don't know if they're planning on it, but like I feel like they had a little bit to prove before they could like just go gangbusters. So like,
yeah, it's a bit different when it's like an indie dev that's not Sega making a Sonic game. They probably feel more inclined to like play it close to the vest and not change things up too much.
I mean, Christian Whitehead proved a lot through like, I mean, you can call them ports, but like essentially like remaking all of those with new engines to port to modern systems, right? So like, I feel like there was a proof enough there to like give a go at his own like vision for one, but like, I can understand still wanting to be pretty conservative.
Yeah, that's
for the first go. But yeah, like the new ones should definitely, like, if they don't do more, I hear you.
I mean, they should definitely make another one because that's the kind of Sonic people want the most, probably.
Oh yeah, I would buy another one of those in a heartbeat. I would not, you know, touch anything else. Like, ugh. I think I've tried Colors back in the day.
Drum actually liked Colors.
Well, I mean, it was.
As far as
we're
Sonic
talking
goes.
on a relative Sonic scale here.
Yeah. I actually got Colors myself a couple of years ago. I haven't played it though.
As far as the 3D Sonic games that I have played, that is one of the better.
I have for whatever reason, I've got like a morbid curiosity about 3D Sonic games, and I feel compelled to play them, possibly more so than the 2D ones.
It's me. Hannah. Oh God, I'm so sorry. What are you doing here? I saw the gutter press was attacking you again. I thought you could use some company. No lies. Were you followed? Followed? Of course not. What's going on? I think I found the tomb. Oh, you can't be serious. The myth of the prophet is real. Dad was right. Lara, your father was unwell. No, he was close to a great discovery, tangible evidence of the immortal soul.
You better be careful what you said, Tribe. The chat is apparently taking notes.
If he was a broken man, I
Notes.
don't want to see you end up
For
like
future
him.
directorships.
He was right. It was everyone else who was wrong. Tombs in Syria. Syria?
Well, you know, gotta play him sometime, I guess.
This is madness.
Do you?
Get your life right. Go home to the manor.
Man, it made me think of it, but have either of you tried the PC port of Mario 64?
I do want to try that. I hear it's incredible.
I can't explain.
Oh my god,
Now
yeah.
I understand what Dad
Yeah.
was going through. It's all fairy tales. Nonsense.
Yeah, I haven't gone too deep into it because, well, I mean, it's not really that interesting because it's not new. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things I've just played way too many times to care to go too deeply.
Yeah.
But it is amazing, especially like, you know, the heavily modified ones, right? Like that are 4K widescreen, redone textures, redone models. Like they are as perfect as you would ever want. Like it's incredible.
We're heading into a war zone now. We better be sure about this.
We're close. There should be an oasis in the canyon just ahead.
You're wasting your time. There's nothing out here.
Just keep driving, please.
It's your money.
Something isn't right.
You know, Animal House, I've always got a soft spot for desert environments in games. I mean, I like deserts in real life.
They paid better than you. Shoot! They weren't supposed to shoot at us!
Get us off of here!
I mean, I live in the not desert, so whenever I go out west, the desert always looks more visually, geologically interesting. No, desert levels are way better than sewer levels.
Sewer levels. I'm replaying Ocarina of Time because I don't know why. But,
I thought last time you were on here you were replaying Majora's Mask.
yeah, and then like I was doing a few things at once and I just stopped for a bit, and then I was like, you know, I really want to replay Ocarina of Time, something familiar, and yeah, I'm at the Shadow Temple now anyway.
Are you doing the 3DS version emulated?
No, I'm doing the 4-1 emulated. But it's one of those, like, whatever it's called, the CPU, like the RSP emulator. It's psycho-accurate, but doesn't require a ton of compute. It's pretty good. Does upscaling, really nice. It's good.
It was said the prophet's tomb was hidden in the cliffs above one of the forgotten cities. Legend speaks.
There was this
of oasis
weird
right
graphical error that I kept seeing, and I'm like, this is annoying. It's bothering me. Why is it here? It was on it, like, with all the different type of backends I was trying to. And then I did a little Googling, and I found out that apparently it's actually there in the actual game. It's just with the, what do you call it, like the screen scaling, right? You don't see it because it's meant to be played in the CRT.
What's the visual glitch?
So, like, on a map, if there is a dungeon, a little, like, mark appears on your minimap. But if you're looking at a minimap that does not have a dungeon mark, it'll appear in the other side of the screen, like, altogether. Like, the upper left part of the screen.
Huh.
Just at the very edge.
Oh, like, but in the overscan.
Yeah, the overscan would, yeah. So if you do a proper scan, like, for a CRT, you would not see it.
Oh, I see.
Can't quite make out the translation. But this word. Prophet. This is it.
Have you fought dinosaurs in any of the Tomb Raider remakes?
I mean, this is the second of the new series, and I've only played the first one, so
I couldn't remember if Rise was the second or the third.
no. I got the third one when Square Enix was doing like a Golden Week sale or something, because it was pretty cheap. But I need to play this first.
He led his followers through the desert to the oasis.
A remake of Zelda 2. I don't even know what that would be.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here for it, but I don't know what it would be.
You know, I after playing the Link's Awakening remake, I kind of wish
The secret entrance.
I kind of wish that it didn't follow the original so religiously. Like, I feel like it kind of loses the context for why it's designed the way it is by, you know, kind of sticking so closely to the layout of the Game Boy world, you know, to the square. And, like, sometimes it's just kind of frustrating because you're, like, trapped in an environment with a large enemy that, you know, it's just like taking up the entire room, and somehow it felt less frustrating on Game Boy. But then, like, in HD, it's just kind of like, you know, I can't get away from this enemy.
They're already here. Got to get inside.
I mean, I don't know that they can possibly do a remake of something like that, like, properly. I mean, like, you know, like Breath of the Wild was a very open-ended sort of game, but, like, even still, it doesn't compare to just the zero guidance, you know?
Right, but... Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it kind of does. It's just that the main difference is, I think the main difference is, like, Breath of the Wild has zero guidance, but it doesn't really need it either. Whereas, like, the NES Zelda games, like, there are definitely, like, clear tasks that you should do, but figuring out how to do them, you know, isn't always so clear. Whereas, like, Breath of the Wild, like, you just kind of find your own way through it. I mean, there are things you have to do, but it doesn't really matter when you do them or what you have before you do them, you know?
Yeah.
A way through.
But, like, I kind of wish the Link's Awakening remake had been more just, like, rebuild Koholint Island and, like, you know, do a modern, like, behind Link perspective. Like, completely reimagine it rather than just, like, make the Game Boy one in HD.
I mean, it probably would have taken a lot more.
Yeah, a lot more
you know,
money, a lot more effort, but, like, still, like, I feel like that would have been more interesting to me than what we got. I mean, I think what we got was fine, but, like, I was just kind of like, yeah, well, you know, I've played that, and if I ever replay Link's Awakening, I just want to play the Game Boy Color version again, you know?
That's the only, like, I mean, well, I haven't touched, I guess, the other Game Boy ones, but, like, that's the only, like, mainline one that I haven't gone through or even played.
The remake or the original?
Ugh.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like it nearly as much as a lot of people do, but it's good.
My son, the Order of
Did
Trinity
they,
has
like,
sent
fix
word that the
a
prophet's
lot
followers
of
are
the
building
little
a tomb
annoyances, like
at an oasis
getting a
outside Berea.
acorn of power and having to read the dialogue every
We
time?
thought they were building the tomb for them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they took that
Trinity
out.
now believes he still lives. We have learned he is preaching his heresy among the local citizens, drawing more to him daily with his tales of how he conquered death. He is a liar.
I gotta say, going back to like
Claiming
an
miracles that
original
come
sort
only
of
from the
like
divine.
style of play, right? Is like after Breath of the Wild is it takes some time to get used to. Feels very rigid.
The prophet, slain by the order of Trinity. Damn it.
All in all, though, you do like the remake, Link's Awakening.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, but it's just like I just kind of feel done with it. Like, you know, like it. Like, I feel like Link's Awakening is like a very personal game for a lot of people, and it sort of feels weird, like seeing it like reimagined, you know, because like I feel like perhaps more so than any other game, like I feel like a lot of people have like like in their head like what they filled in the gaps of what this world looks like.
Mm.
And you know, I kind of feel that way about it. Like,
That's how this works.
I mean, I guess that's the same with anything that's, remade, right?
yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like amazing, and other times it's like,
Sounds to me like you're describing FF7.
Drum hasn't finished yet, so we can't talk.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, in the general sense, I felt that way about a lot of stuff. Like, some parts of it I was like, oh, that's perfect. And others, I'm like, this is, I mean, it's not that it's bad, it's just not the same.
The Trials of Mana or Seiken Densetsu 3 remake is definitely better than the original, though, I would say. But that's, a very different type of remake. I mean, it's clearly not like a big budget game in the slightest. Like, it's clearly pretty low budget, but like the core mechanics are just very satisfying.
I mean, I'm what, like 3/4 of the way through the Final Fantasy VII remake, and like character-wise and story-wise, I think it's been an improvement on the whole.
Ugh.
I mean, I feel we should stop discussing this at all because I don't want anything to color Drum's impressions because I'm looking forward to hearing his thoughts come the end.
I mean, I'm not referring to anything that he hasn't gone through already. I mean, it's just kind of like, I mean, so much of it, like, it's neat seeing stuff expanded, but then you quickly feel that, like, oh, well, this is just filler. Like, this is like, it's neat to see the world expanded, but I have no interest in just doing, like, random sort of, like, things, for tasks. Like, I don't know. I didn't feel like there was, like, really any meat to the bones.
Yeah, I'm kind of in between there. Like, I could have, like, the hub town side quest areas didn't do anything for me. And, overall, I wish it was still an RPG, not an action game.
Yeah. A lot of people really love the battle system, though. Like,
I like it a lot. I really did.
It's good for what it is, but it's just not what I'm looking for in a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, I mean I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a heck of a lot better than Final Fantasy 15's battle system, which is just not interesting to me in the slightest. But I mean, like I thought it was, I guess, just a little chaotic for, you know, what I would like, you know, as you say, from a Final Fantasy game.
I mean, I don't know that any of the, like, you know, battles were particularly. Well, I mean, God, like the boss battles, I think were pretty good for what they were.
Sure, I mean, there was definitely, you know, every boss fight was a little different, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I don't know that going into each sort of one, and not just like any sort of battle, right? Like, I don't know that you were getting something different, but they still, like, for me, never felt tedious. They always felt kind of fun, you know. So
I mean,
I think the system was good in that sense. Like, I always looked forward to, like, just kicking the crap out of something. But the thing is, like, that, I mean, for someone like me that doesn't play games that often, like, that was something I was looking forward to for years. And so I think the expectations were probably unrealistically high, but I knew it was a problem when I was, like, at several times, just like, all right, I just need to push through this part, because if I don't, I might not finish it, you know, which is kind of crazy, right? Like, I just don't know that I had a ton of enjoyment. Like, all in all, it was probably middle of the road in terms of enjoyment for the whole thing.
Like the hub town side quest areas were like, they definitely felt like filler, but it was also nice to like have a breather where you could like stop and like consider how you want to build your characters out and buy equipment and stuff. So I didn't mind those. The only thing I've hit so far that I was like, well, this is just dumb and I would skip this if I could, was the haunted train yard area.
yeah, I mean, you know, things like the train yard and the sewers are like these long multi-hour things that are like, both the sewers and the train graveyard are literally 2 screens each in the original. Like,
They're almost inside.
I just had such a renewed appreciation
What you say is impossible.
for the pacing of the original after revisiting the Midgar section after finishing
Doubtless his people have
remake.
propped another man up in the slain prophet's robe to continue
Hey,
his
like,
lies.
I actually liked that graveyard section. What I just did not like the, like, where it was at. You know, like, oh, quick, we gotta go. You know, but like, let's do this whole side
The
thing.
prophet is dead.
You know,
This,
like,
I swear.
if there weren't other pressing events about to happen, like, it would have been perfect. For me at least.
I know, Steffi. It surprises me too, but here we are.
I
It
mean,
turned super spooky. It was very spooky. Like, it was neat. Like,
it was. I mean, especially because you know what's coming right after that part, and that's like one of the biggest moments of the whole Midgar section. Like, it just kind of felt like a long, like, and the boss fight at the, like, there were 2 boss fights in the train graveyard, and I thought that was a little much. And like the second boss, I just thought was kind of the most frustrating boss in the game. Maybe, like, I just did not like fighting that boss.
Oh, hey,
yeah.
Eric.
I mean, I liked how they tied that all into to Marlene, you know? Like, I thought it was neat. I mean, I thought, like, it was like of any of the story editions, it was one of the ones I appreciated more, I think. Drum, do you know where you left off?
I'm in the last big side quest, town hub thing.
So basically, the next story part is scaling the tower. Although I don't know if he's done the second sewers part.
I don't recall.
Have you run into Corneo again?
No, I don't believe I have.
Like that segment I didn't think was too good, but I thought that in terms of the story addition to that part, I thought was actually really good. That was probably the best from a story standpoint, but again, we should probably stop talking.
You keep saying that, you keep talking.
Well, Xavier keeps talking. Tempting
Oh man,
me to
you
talk
know what I
more.
hated, and I will continue to talk. It was pretty early on, but like the whole like Jesse plot that was added in. You know?
With your parents?
Yeah,
That could have been good, but like
I just
Nothing-
the whole thing. Oh god, it was awful.
nothing that they added, nothing that segment added was like followed up on at all, which
No.
kind of bothered me.
In many
I
ways.
thought there was some fun character stuff. I was fine with it.
Yeah, I
But
like
see,
the
that's
backstory,
the
but,
thing,
the
like, I
whole
feel
trekking
like-
through that whole section just felt like, okay, well, I know this isn't going to matter, so
I feel like almost none of what was ultimately added, like, at the, by the time everything was done, I was just kind of like, especially after revisiting, the original version, it's just like, very little of it was like, felt like it changed anything. Like, I love seeing like the old scenes reimagined for sure, and I feel like most of that was done very, very well.
I don't think new stuff has to change things. If you're fleshing out characters people already knew and grew up with, that's fine.
Yeah, but like if it doesn't support the overarching story, then that kind of bothers me. Like if they just introduced so much in there that was never followed up on. That bothers me. But regardless, like, I'm having some complaints right now, but I feel like in the time that has passed since beating it, like I've kind of cooled a bit on some of the things that annoyed me. Like, but
Are there rumors of how well it did?
I'm sure it did very well.
Like, I'm sure, but I'm like curious if it was like gangbusters or just like, good but not phenomenal or what.
I have no clue.
I mean, what, like these days it probably had to hit like 6 or 7 million just to turn a profit, right?
Maybe, I don't know. We haven't heard anything about the next part, have we?
I mean, nothing concrete. I mean, they keep saying they've started.
Man, I remember back in the day, do you remember, Enter the Matrix, I think was the name of it. It was for like the GameCube and PS2 and probably Xbox. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I remember.
played it. Yeah.
So I remember it came out and it was like, got panned pretty badly, right? Like got pretty, I don't know if they were negative, but like they were definitely like very poor reviews, right? And I remember like there was, there was all this talk about like, well, like what sort of sales does this thing need to see? Like, is this going to be another ET? you know, like, because they had really, really high expectations for it. And so, I mean, this is probably like what, 18 years ago, something like that. But I remember when they announced that they sold at least 500,000, so that they were going to turn profit on it. That was like a crazy high number of sales across 3 platforms just to turn a profit. Like, oh my God, you won't even make a profit until you sell 500,000. And now these days, like, most need to sell like 3 or 4 or 5 million, right? Like AAA titles anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that ceiling falling was very loud for some reason. Oh, hey, Mamba.
Howdy.
OG crew.
Is there a new G crew?
Keep seeing some old familiars popping in, every now and then in these recent weeks.
Am I really like that elusive these days? Like, is that still valid?
I mean, what, you've been on like 5 streams this year, maybe?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I feel like he's maybe been on more than that. I've been impressed with the consistency.
Whoa.
My jump button keeps not doing.
There are many things I would call Xavian, but consistent is not one of them.
I mean, surprisingly does not imply that he is consistent.
You just gotta set the bar low, and then it's easy to, easy to go over it.
It's just like, I'll never forget this, like, my grandparents on my dad's side of the family, like, was never super close to them, didn't see them very much. And like when I was a kid, or I don't know, a teenager or something, they sent for birthday or Christmas present or something, this like CD player that was like shaped like a car. They had like built-in speakers, and I'll never forget that the box said surprisingly good sound. I don't think I ever turned it on though, so I don't know if it actually had surprisingly good sound.
I wanted to know.
If someone can find that on eBay, I will buy it immediately and send it off for Try's collection of devices.
Yes, but I was followed.
What? By who?
I'm gonna look it up.
Trinity. They tried to kill me.
What the hell is going on here? You're starting to scare me.
The tomb was empty. I think they were looking for the divine source.
The artifact your father
I
was
was gonna ask Try what kind of car it was, but I feel like that's a futile question.
I think it might have been like actually like a beetle.
I saw it here. In one of Dad's books.
I'm not positive, but I think it was.
The lost city.
Do you remember what color it was?
to have disappeared
I
in
don't.
sometime in the 12th century.
Did it have like a tongue kind of CD loader that spit out, or did it like flip up to load?
I don't know.
The same symbol.
Laura.
If the divine source is hidden in the ruins of Katesh, waiting to be found, then I have to go.
Siberia? Are you kidding me?
Just think, if this thing could really unlock the secret of immortality, it would change everything. Sickness, suffering, death, gone.
Are you listening to yourself?
Jonah, we've been through so much together. You know there's more out there. This could be real.
I don't care if it's real. I've lost too many friends. I don't want to lose you too.
Dad never made the connection to Katash. He gave up everything for this.
Including you. Stop blaming yourself for what happened. He made his own bed.
I can't give up on him. Not now. It's all I have.
No, it isn't. If you stay
We have a possibility.
The box doesn't have surprisingly good sound written on it, though.
Oh.
Not that I can see, anyway.
I could see how that could be mistaken for a beetle, though.
It's not impossible. It could be, of that series, maybe.
Jonah.
I feel like surprisingly good sound was added later when they found out people weren't buying it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's more like a Mini Cooper, right? So that would, I mean, I don't know when they were produced, but I feel like they only got popular in the last 15 years, maybe?
No idea.
You can't stop us!
Shit, Laura. What are we gonna do?
I led them to it, Jonah. If the divine source is real, we've got to find it first.
Siberia it is, then.
So this is where the game actually begins. I've played this far into it before. Just when I was working on that 4K TV episode. I recorded into as many games that had like 4K modes and HDR support as I had at the time, just to have material.
Jonah, if you can hear me, go back. Please don't try to find me.
Oh man, that second one Xavier just linked could be it. I don't know. I don't know if it was that color, but I feel like it was a beetle.
Now, when you received this, were you like a kid or were you like 25?
I want to say probably middle or high school. I mean,
Okay.
My dad's family is from California, and I didn't get to see them too often. So, they
One
were
of those crazies out there.
Yeah, I know,
here.
but there was definitely a disconnect there, We didn't know each other super well, I guess.
An old camp. Okay. Got to start a fire.
All right. It's just like day one Animal Crossing.
That's my work.
Man, something that I always forget exists, even though I've seen it,
Lost the night.
is the
Me together.
relatively recent Tomb Raider movie that was more or less based on / inspired by the reboot.
Dry enough to burn. I hope.
And it was
So
I
it's
pretty,
been
only
a
ever
recent
saw
one?
the Angelina Jolie one, and I remember basically nothing about it.
No need. Maybe something else.
I've seen the first 2 Angelina Jolie ones. I forget if there was a third one of hers. Oh, I guess I was like supposed to avoid that. Like this is the part of the game where it like opens up a bit more, and I'm just like still playing in like on rails like set piece mode. But like I rewatched, like I saw the first Angelina Jolie one with friends in the theater back in the day, and I remember thinking it was fine, but I rewatched it several years ago, and it was it was pretty bad. But like the recent one too, though, like the one that was kind of based on the reboot, it's pretty bad too. Like
I think the real question is, has Xavier seen the new Sonic movie?
No. Nor would I ever.
Never.
No, never.
To get back to camp.
Not the new one. I mean, I remember way back in the day, the only other sort of thing I saw were like the cartoons, and they were just atrocious.
I mean,
He talks. It was terrifying.
I feel like I tend to be a little more forgiving of video game movies than a lot of other people are. But like I want to see the Sonic movie sometime, you know. I just think like the most hilarious thing is like, like movie theaters are, they're closed right now, so they've still got like posters up, outside of the movies that were in the theater in March. And like, who thought that like Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik would be plastered on movie theaters for like the majority of the year 2020? Like, what reality? I mean, it's just so, that's weird.
It's been a hell of a year.
Hey, I'm gonna switch over to the mobile app. Back in a minute.
Oh, go have Xavier on the move now.
This is real exciting, moving from my chair to my couch.
Like looking an old enemy in the eye. It wants to take me down. It wants me to just lie down and die. But I won't. I can't. There's something here. There must be, or Trinity wouldn't be in this snowy hell. I just hope that Jonah is okay. That he found a way back. I just couldn't risk having him with me. Not again. The pain of losing him, that would be too much to bear. This is my path, and mine alone.
There we go.
Well,
Thank you, thank you.
You know, one trope of modern games that would be real nice if Dragon Quest had it is the unique icons for every skill. Xavier, did you know that me and Lynn are playing Dragon Quest X?
I think that's been talked about for a while, but I didn't know that you started.
Yeah, we did. I mean, it's absolutely mind blowing to me that it's literally just regular Dragon Quest, but it's just like there's other people in the world. Like it's still like turn based combat. It is. I absolutely love how much it just like does not care at all whether it like meets any MMORPG criteria.
Actually, so I didn't know that it was turn-based, but it's amusing because, like, I mean, what's combat look like in an MMO anyway? Like, I mean, I just think back to FF11, where it's just like a bunch of people standing around and periodically like swinging their swords whenever their turn, you know.
Like, I mean, what's kind of interesting about it is when someone's offline, you can actually hire them to join your party. So like you kind of like want to make your character both look cool and have good stats so that people will hire you, so that there's like an AI version of you that like travels, like, so you don't really have to play with other people. You can just have like other like AI versions of other players with you. And it was really weird because when I was offline, Lynn hired me, and you just hire someone for like X number of hours or days. And so like she had my AI version in the party, and I joined the party, and there was two of me.
That's so weird.
But it's like you can just play it like any other Dragon Quest game, basically. Like it's pretty crazy.
These ruins here, Mongolian. Trinity, they're here.
Command, do you copy?
Oh shit! What the hell was that?
I think I wasn't holding my push to talk.
it's true.
Oh, it keeps cutting out. No, I was gonna say, like, you're enjoying it. You're not finding that like the language barrier is too great.
No, I mean, I have like started learning some really basics of Japanese so far. I mean, I'm going to make an attempt to learn, you know, a passable amount in general, just for the sake of playing, you know, many of the games that I own. But like, you know, I've learned how to recognize like some of the basic sounds and stuff, which has made it like a lot easier to like understand where I need to go. Like I can identify like what's a place name or something. If I like don't understand like what region that's in, then I can like just copy paste that and then search for it online, and I can find like a map of like, oh, that's in this region, you know?
Oh.
So, I mean, like just basics like that are, you know, enough to,
Characters look Mongolian.
you know, enough to make the game a lot more playable. And, but like a lot of things like,
Characters look Mongolian.
a lot of things like the battle abilities, like I've not done a very good job of like memorizing like where in my list they are or what symbols are making them up. But like I've kind of relied more on like, oh, this, you know, my area of effect attack costs 15 MP, and like my 3 times damage attack costs 5 MP. So I go with the one that says 5 or 15, you know.
That makes sense. How long have you both been playing it now?
About a month. Like I'm just gonna like subscribe like a month at a time, and we're hoping to beat. Like my subscription runs out the end of this week's, which was a really bad month to do this because, my internet had a lot of problems this month that finally seemed to be resolved, but so I wasn't able to play for like a week and a half or so. But we're trying to beat like the version 1 story, which we're like pretty over leveled for it at this point. Like there's this. There are the, like, every time you log into the game, you actually choose which server you want to play on. So you can, like, jump from server to server anytime. And there are 2 servers that are specifically designated as, like, beginner or returning player servers. And they've got this crazy thing where every 5 hours, for 30 minutes, every single battle has guaranteed at least 1 metal slime. So, like... You can get any job leveled to like at least 35 pretty easily within each 30-minute span, which is pretty good because you get like permanent stat boosts from every job that you level up for like even if you switch to another job. So it's definitely worth doing that. But yeah, I mean, it's really good. I mean, you know, most things, like if I need like help with the Google Translate camera, you know, where you like, yeah, have you ever tried that where you like use the, it's kind of crazy if you've never
Oh yeah,
tried
no,
it.
I have.
It's awesome. But yeah, so like sometimes I'll use that. You know, other times I'll just like mash through because I don't really care what it says, and you know, it's relatively easy to look up like like each quest has like a number associated with it. So if I need to understand a little better, I can bring up like a fan site which is written in Japanese, but then I can like Google Translate that. And then if it's like, you know, it translates the name of something, I'm like, well, I need to know what the real name is. So then, you know, I'll look that up and, you know, so it, and then for the main story stuff, like me and Lynn are playing that together. And she, you know, she's live translating the main story.
Someone was wearing it when they were killed.
So, you know. So it's working out. It's good.
I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, also convenient that Lynn has a good grasp of Japanese.
Yeah.
You know, she's actually fluent. Yeah, Drum, weren't you going to play too, or am I remembering wrong?
I tried it out with them, but between my hand problems and the language barrier, it was just too much to juggle.
Makes sense, yeah.
But it, you know, seemed like Dragon Quest, but online, which is cool.
Yeah, it's... I'm just like, I just can't get over like how Dragon Quest it is. Like, it makes sense, but it's still just kind of like crazy to me. Like, I had no idea just like how true to the roots it is.
You know, Mamba, my hands are just a fun surprise from one day to the next.
Yeah, I mean, last we talked, you were feeling real sure you were going to be able to play.
Yeah, I was like on Thursday, I'm like, man, try it. Yeah, I think I got some stuff figured out. I'm feeling good about playing on Monday. And then, like, I woke up on Saturday, I was like, what the hell is wrong with my arm?
Yeah, you were making it sound like you had figured out like the strategy to always having working hands when you need them. And I guess not yet.
Nope.
But still, probably helpful things you figured out.
You know,
But maybe not as consistently reliable as you had hoped.
one of these days, it's all gonna add up to functioning hands. Oh yeah.
Oops. I guess I was supposed to.
That was a big bear.
I guess I was supposed to like hit the B button or something.
Death by Sobo.
Oh, is that normal? That's normal.
Lara, refusing to use the door again, I see.
But it's faster this way, Dad.
Come here, you little monkey.
Are you going on another adventure?
Yes, my greatest one yet.
Well, I've decided that I should be your assistant.
Oh, have you? Well, there's no one I'd rather have by my side. But this business, it's too dangerous. Laura, listen to me. Someday, you're going to make such a mark on this world. You're going to make me so proud. Give me a moment, darling. I need to take this.
Got to bind this wound.
I'm curious if anyone else watched The Great Outdoors a lot as a kid. Because whenever I see someone get attacked by a bear, that's the movie I think of. And I feel like I never hear anyone talk about it.
You know, I can't remember how long ago it was I saw that movie. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but I think it actually was a pretty long time ago. And I remember being disappointed. Like, I wonder...
I haven't watched it in a long time. I have no idea if it holds up, but I loved it as a kid.
I mean, I feel like that should maybe be on our rewatch list.
Sure, I can do that.
Like, that's a movie that, like...
Yeah, that's a John Candy movie.
Yeah, and Dan Aykroyd, I think, right?
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh, John Candy, Dan Aykroyd, like, this is going to be really funny. And I was like, at the time, I just didn't think it was that funny.
I remember my family went to see it in a theater and when I was, like, pretty darn young, and I was, like, really into the talking raccoons.
I don't remember that being a thing.
they just, like, pop up, like, 3 times in the movie and tip over the trash cans and have, like, subtitles.
Oh, okay. That kind of works.
But I couldn't even read, so I was, like, asking my parents, hey, what the raccoons say?
Did you think that maybe there was actual raccoon language that they were subtitling?
No. Give me a little credit here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
Did they remake Great Outdoors?
Really? What? I mean, it's a movie that I definitely know is beloved, but like I saw it one time and I was just like, oh.
He's essentially just harumped your entire childhood, you know.
I mean, I've probably done that a number of times.
I mean, I still can't get him to mod his Atari, so.
The question is, I assume that Tri has them all. All the 3 big ones, at least, right?
The 3 what?
Ataris.
I don't have a 5200. I mean,
when
you say the big ones, I mean, like 2600 is the only.
Was it 28, 24, the 2000
26, 52, and or is it 26, 54, and 72? I think. I have a 7200.
Ready to face that bear.
Oh yeah, the restaurant steak eating contest in the Great Outdoors. That's the scene I think about like every time I go into a place and there's like a ridiculous food item on the menu.
Oh, like one of the challenge foods, like, finish this and it's free.
Yeah. He like John Candy eats like a 96-ounce steak in that movie.
Look at this poor confused deer.
And speaking of food, I need to make some dinner. What'd you both eat? Throw me some ideas.
I had some moderately good frozen pizza.
That's a Monday tradition for you, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's good frozen pizza.
What is your go-to frozen pizza brand?
I really don't have one. I think Lynn and I have been kind of like, well, bruschetta's pretty good lately, but there's not really one that I love out there.
Like I feel like too many frozen pizzas are as expensive, if not more expensive, than like a pizza that you could actually get out. And like I
disagree with that.
Well, you live.
Pizza's really a lot cheaper.
I mean, look, if you're comparing a pricey frozen pizza with like Little Caesars or one of those,
Yeah,
you could probably even get cheaper at Little Caesars.
You absolutely could get cheaper at Little Caesars or Domino's.
Now, are
Well, like,
you
there's a lot of,
generally
like,
looking for like the thin crust or the thick crust, or does it really not matter? Different moods.
Well, we switch it up a lot. The thing that is really holding us back is that neither of us like peppers. So when you're looking at the frozen pizza selection, you got to throw out like half of them from right out the bat.
Should learn to
I
like
forgot
them.
about that.
You know, I was thinking when we do some glorious day have a marathon again, maybe my punishment food should just be peppers, and I'll just learn to love them through the course of a terrible day.
See, I've really I've loved them for a long time, but I've never really bought them to just have in my fridge regularly. And lately, I've been really into having. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I've always said it pepperonici, but I think that's wrong. It's like pepperocini or something. Do you know what I'm talking about, Xavier?
I believe it's pronounced pepperoni.
No. Like these are like little, like they're like little green pickled peppers, and they're like oftentimes in like a Greek salad or an Italian salad, or they're even like sometimes they'll even come with a pizza, and I really love them. And I've been like obsessed with like just keeping my fridge stocked with them lately. I just I'll eat them with almost any meal. Like they're
Mamba. I use a little Chianti pepper. Why can't I say that word? Pepper when cooking sometimes. I don't put like black pepper on like eggs and stuff. But it's just green and to a lesser extent red pepper that I don't like. And like, banana peppers and that kind of stuff.
Have you? I don't think you've tried a banana. Last time we talked, you did not understand what a banana pepper is. I
mean, I think I have, but it's been a long time because peppers, so I don't know.
A banana pepper, usually when people talk about banana pepper, it's like a pickled form. I mean, there is just like a regular banana pepper, but it's usually like small chopped in rings, and it's pickled. And I wonder if something like those pepperoncinis or pepperonici or whatever, and a banana pepper, I wonder if that would if going for pickled pepper is jumping too much into the deep end for you, or if having something that's like a pickle would be.
Does pickling bring out the pepperness, or does it change it?
I mean, it's spicy, but like a pepperoncini is pretty spicy, but it has a pickliness to it.
So speaking of trash, Little Caesars pizza, Steffi, man, that I still think about that pretzel nacho
Yeah.
we got. Man, that was good.
Like Little Caesars, like lately, it's like if I want to get a carry out pizza, lately I've been even more inclined to go Little Caesars than Domino's for some reason. Like, you know, a lot of people are like super against chain pizza because a lot of people like it's New York style pizza or nothing from a, you know, it's got to be from a local place. And like, I'm a cheapskate when it comes to pizza for some reason. Like, I'm not cheap about a lot of things, but I'm cheap about pizza. Like, you know, and that goes back to the frozen.
Try's forthcoming country music song. I'm not cheap about a lot of things, but
Am I supposed to go back to the camp or something? I'm a little confused. But
That's the B side.
but like, you know, if I'm getting a frozen pizza, like it's got to be less than I would pay for a pizza, for a carryout pizza. Like, it's like, why am I not getting a carryout pizza if I'm going to be paying more for a frozen pizza, you know? So like, I usually get something like Red Baron, you know, like DiGiorno or whatever. Like, it's usually more expensive.
Lynn likes to get the stuffed crust frozen pizzas, which I'm pretty not into, but I tolerate it.
I like stuffed crust, but again, I'm cheap with pizza, so I usually don't get it. I think Little Caesars has a deal right now for the extra most bestest large pepperoni pizza with a side of stuffed crazy bread for like maybe like $8, which sounds pretty good to me. I've been tempted.
See, thinking about peppers more, like I like dried seasoning made from a pepper. Like I like paprika. I like other kinds of spices I had. Like I think paprika is just red pepper, right?
I really don't know. I mean, I feel like without peppers, like a whole lot of food would taste pretty boring.
I don't give a damn about my reputation.
I feel like that's a thing that people ruining a lot of food I like say.
I'll have you know I've decided to make eggs, and I threw some green bell peppers in, sauteed them before. So.
Ugh.
Someday, you'll understand.
I don't want to understand. I just want you to stop. Be my dad again.
I mean,
I just feel like that taste is like so innocuous. I mean, like I don't really get a good strong taste from a bell pepper. Like it's more like the crunchiness and the wateriness to me. Like it's on. I mean, it's a lot like yeah, like a cucumber almost in a lot of ways.
Well, like it's not a texture thing because like if there is like a pizza that has like green pepper on it and I pick it off, I can like it's too late. The pepper juice has infused into the pizza and ruined it.
That's wild.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. But I'll never forget that time that we went to that Indian, like the very first time you guys took me to an Indian restaurant. And, you know, like I've since discovered it at other Indian restaurants, you know, they'll be like, you know, how hot do you want this to be, like 1 to 5? And, I think I went for a 3. And Lynn was like, 0. Like, even though she likes Indian food, like, don't want spicy. And I remember her being like, oh, that was kind of bland, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have said 0. I don't know. I kind of thought maybe that would be a moment of discovery for her. But I guess not.
I mean, I've never got a 0 on an Indian dish, but I make chicken korma at home pretty frequently.
Oh, really?
And
are you good at it?
I mean, it's it's not like this tastes just like the restaurant, but we like it. But there's definitely a balance to be found where, like, when you're putting in the curry powder, you're like, well, it's too much. It's going to get too spicy. It's not enough. It's going to be pretty bland.
There's actually a couple of Indian restaurants near the grid. And early this year, or maybe it was late last year, I tried one of them. And, like, they just asked, like, you want spicy or mild? I said spicy. It was pretty spicy. But it was good. It was good. There's another one right there by the grid, and I'd like to try it sometime, but,
Yeah.
The grid, is this some hangout, some some joint?
It's a Goodwill owned electronics store. So they've got like a lot of retro games, but they've also got like random like computer parts and things like old projectors. Like last time I was there, I bought like a projector from like 2003 that cost like over $12,000, and it was $35.
Wow.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's you never know what you'll find there. Like sometimes it's boring, and sometimes it can be pretty fun. But that maid cafe that Corey was determined we had to go to when we were in Akihabara. Their curry was, I had some kawaii curry. Where the curry, like the little chicken pieces that were in it were decorated to look like little cute chickens.
So what is a maid cafe?
How to describe? It's John should describe, even though he's never been to one.
Oh, well, I'm the expert here. It is Japanese. I guess they're probably in some in other countries, but in Japan, you go and all the waitresses are dressed up in maids, like an anime, and they sing cute songs and stuff, so you can live out your nerdy maid girl dreams.
It's very much a trope of visiting Japan.
I think there's Lynn mentioned there's like butler cafes too.
Oh, there's all kinds. I mean, I the one we went to was, I would describe as relatively squeaky clean, but I don't think it always has to be that way.
What do you mean, Try?
I don't know, actually. But anyway, the curry, you chose a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh.
And, I thought, 5 in the middle, like, that'd be nothing.
Were they very impressed when you said 5?
She was like, chicken curry, 5 but it like the only reason I went with the 5 and not like maybe a 6 or a 7, which is what I probably would have done if like otherwise, like it was more expensive. Like after $5, it was more expensive for some reason. And man, the 5 was actually pretty spicy.
Wait, after $5, it was more expensive?
Yeah.
Love hearing him speak. Never gets
Or no. After level 5.
Oh, okay.
It was just words before. This is something more. It's truth. I was broken once, but Trinity is making us whole again, giving us a purpose. A new world awaits. Even those who don't believe will have a part to play.
But
Man,
yeah, so I
wanna
did
get
now.
to
Huh?
Indian carry out sometime.
I don't know if there's any that's really convenient to us.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Have you ever tried like it's between your house and my house? There's like a Vietnamese noodle place.
No, I'm not familiar.
I think it's Vietnamese. I'm not sure. It's like Chak Di Noodle House. Like it's kind of near Walmart. But I've been curious, but I've never tried it.
Bernie, you got to make up your mind here.
Do either of you get into the LaCroix?
No, I hate it. Like
You
some
hate the
people
idea
like
of it, or you hate how it tastes?
I hate how it tastes. Like
Really?
there's like it has like no sweetener of any kind in it, I don't think. Like it's just
Oh, it's total 0 calorie, and there's no there's certainly no stevia or whatever.
yeah, I mean like there's a Walmart brand one that I like, and I think I've had maybe another store brand from like some other grocery stores that like where it's a sparkling flavored water that is also 0 calories, but like it clearly has some sort of sweetener in it that LaCroix does not, and I do not like seltzer water.
Yeah, it's fine. I would never seek it out on my own, but I would drink it if it is on hand.
Yeah, like Steffi, like just plain carbonated water is gross, but like there are others that are like, sparkling flavored water or whatever, but there's like some sweetener in it. Like if you ever buy any drinks at Walmart, Steffi, look for Clear. It's called Clear American, and there's a bunch of flavored ones, and they
Clear American.
Clear American. But they're good though. They like, unlike LaCroix, like they have a little bit of sweetness, and I can drink them, but LaCroix, like I cannot do.
Yeah, I went to Italy a few years ago, and I found that every restaurant there, unless you specified otherwise, would put a bottle of carbonated water, like sparkling water, on the table, right, for everyone. And oh god, like just plain carbonated water. Every time I could barely down any. It just tasted gross.
Yeah.
But I mean, I like LaCroix. I like the flavoring is good. I definitely choose regular water. Like if I was thirsty. But no, I just recently started getting into it and like other brands like Bubbly and stuff. And I've found like I've been trying to lose some weight over the past few months, and I found that like if I want to like have some beer or something, it really just has that crackability. So it's like I'm gonna relax with a crack open of water.
Mm.
Oh, Drum, let me ask you this, because I've been meaning to ask you at some point anyway. Um, but you have recently, and by recently I mean probably a couple years maybe now, but you introduced a new second cat into the household, correct?
It's a Norwegian forest cat.
Oh, I like that. I
Yeah.
just like the I don't even know what that would look like.
We're all big fans of that name.
Yeah, yeah. I don't really want to Google it because I think that would like ruin it for me. Like,
Like, what are you picturing in your mind's eye?
I mean something magical, mystical.
I mean, I think you would find your vision
Damn. It's still there.
lived up to be honest.
Well, while I'm Googling this, I was going to ask, how did that go? Because I've been wanting to get a second cat for a while. I just do not know. Like, I've heard it can be, like, traumatic for the other cat. I've heard that, like, also heard, like, oh, it's no big deal, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the cat at the end of the day. So I don't know how much help I'm gonna be. But like after Teddy died, Bernie was being like really clingy and needy and like super affectionate. And we were like, is he lonely? Is he like, should we get another cat for him? Like we kind of wanted to get another cat eventually anyway, of course.
I mean, it sounds like it would have been good for you. Like, oh, wow, you're cuddly. You know, okay.
Yeah, I mean, the only bad part about a very affectionate Bernie is you tend to get drooled on.
Oh my god.
But Bernie's a very sweet boy, but also very, very too happy sometimes. I think the drooling got worse when we had to have his teeth taken out. But he definitely drooled before that. But according to the vet, that's just a thing cats do sometimes when they're too happy.
So when you got what's the newest cat's name?
Maddie?
Maddie. Okay, I thought it was another E. When you got Maddie, like, how did you go about doing the separation? Like, did you just do like a day or two, or did you do like a week or two? I've heard it all over the place.
I forget how long it was, but it was definitely like a week or two at least.
Oh wow. Okay.
We put her in a separate room and with like a litter box and everything. And at one point, Bernie like dashed through the door before we were ready to introduce them, and that went poorly. I didn't really see what happened, but I heard a lot of hissing, and there was some very poofy cats when we separated them.
But
like, yeah, you keep them separated, and then you start like, you'll put like a sock in a room with one of them, or like pet them with the sock, and then after a few days, you put it in the other room so the cat can get used to the other smell, and then you just like start taking the barriers down in various ways, bit by bit, and by the time we actually let them freely interact with each other, they were completely fine.
Oh wow.
But I did hear that Bernie got a scratch from Maddie over a litter box dispute the other day.
There was a litter box dispute the other day. I didn't really see what happened, but Bernie had a little blood on his nose.
I'm so tempted to do it. Like I've had my cat. Her name's Suvi. She's a black cat. I've had her for a little over 4 years now, I guess. And I think she's probably about 4.5, maybe coming up on 5. But she is like so super energetic. Like, I know when cats get older, they tend to like gain a little weight and slow down a bit. She's like sleek and like wants to play all the time. And so like I think having a younger cat, like I mean like maybe not like kitten, but like pretty young, like a 6-month-old or something could be a good match.
Yeah, that was also kind of our thought process with Bernie, because like I don't, he's not he's not overweight, but he's not sleek, but he's very like wants to play quite often, and he's like 8 years old now.
Oh wow, jeez.
we were kept like, oh, he's gonna calm down one of these years.
Yeah, I mean, Sandy is almost 3, and she just like, she has to have like at least one good play session every day. Like, she just wants to play all the time. But like, I don't know if Xavier was aware that you had some foster kittens recently.
That's true.
I think you've mentioned it. Yeah. Yeah. How did that go?
Pretty good considering. But yeah, real quick, we got Maddie partially because we're like, oh, baby birdie wants someone to play with. Yeah. And they definitely chase each other around a bit. I don't, but as far as like him wanting to play, it helped a moderate amount, but I don't think that would be your answer to your problem, most likely.
Yeah, see that's kind of my fear too. Like, I think I mentioned this recently, but like I thought, like, you know, if like would Sandy be more entertained if I had another dog, or would I just have 2 dogs staring at me, wanting me to entertain them? You know?
No, I mean, so how much time was there between when Teddy passed and you got Maddie? Like, was it months or years?
He passed in December, or like early December, and we got Maddie in April or May.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, a few months at least.
How old was Maddie when you got her? Because obviously her fur changed a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we don't, they don't really know with strays usually, but they think she was about 2.
Really? Why would she have been 2 without like her full coat of fur?
Apparently, it's just like a nutrition and care thing. They just, you know, if you got a floofy cat that isn't eating well or whatever, it's not going to floof up sometimes.
Huh.
So we brought her home and gave her food, and poof.
Did you? I was gonna say, like, I was kind of wondering, you know, because of like the time difference and everything, or sorry, the time between, you know, while Bernie was alone, right? Like the only cat in the house. Like, did you notice that, like, if you, I don't even know if you traveled during that period, but like if you were gone, or if you both were gone rather, like, you know, did he like not handle it as well? Like, do they both handle it like well now, you know? 'Cause, like, I think that's the big thing for me. Like, whenever I travel, I just leave my Katsubi, I leave her here, and I have one of my friends like come and feed her, you know, and all of that. But like, by the time, like, usually if I push like a weekend and turn it into like a 9-day trip, like, that's pretty much her limit. Like, when I get back, she's just like, wow. Like, she'll like, you know, she'll like come up, rub and everything, and be all, you know, cuddly, and then just like for a couple days at least, she's just like, will just start like cry meowing. I'm like, oh my god, too bonded.
Like, I want to say Bernie was definitely very vocal when we would like just get home, if just like, you know, going to the store or out to eat or whatever. He would be much more vocal after Teddy was gone. But I don't think we had any big trips that I recall. Also,
wanna do
Try
it.
Marky is saying that you would have 2 dogs staring at you.
Oh, okay. Confirmed.
That sounds right to me as well.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know how Sandy would play with another dog. I'm curious, but I mean, she would probably like it. But like, I remember, my dog I had growing up, Brandy. My aunt and uncle also had dogs, and Brandy always was like so interested in seeing other dogs like on walks or stuff. It was always like, oh, I want to get up close and see you. And then like when we'd go to my aunt and uncle's house, like, oh my gosh, the dogs. And then within like 5 minutes, she's bored of them. Like Sandy is like actually not that interested by other dogs. She seems much more interested by humans than dogs, which kind of does give me the impression that another dog would probably not necessarily be constructive with her. Because, like,
Well, that just means you just need to add another human to the household, Try.
but like, whenever like she like is looking out the window and she'll see like dogs walking by, like she doesn't bark, and like even if she's like outside and another dog is barking at her, like she doesn't say anything back. Like she's like, humans are pets and cuddles and food and playtime, and dogs, I don't know what your intention is.
Speaking of the foster kittens, when toward the end of the time we had them, like we kept wondering like how Bernie and Maddie would react to the kittens. And like we would like pick one up over the barrier every now and then and like just show them like, hey, I got a kitten, and they would just stare like we were holding anything in our hand. It didn't register at all. It didn't seem to care at all. And then like pretty much like the last day or two we had him, we were like, oh, Bernie is like extremely harmless and that he has no teeth and we trim his claws. So he really couldn't do anything at all, even if things went like real bad. So we were like, well, let's see how Bernie reacts to him. And Lynn picked up Bernie and brought him into the kitten room, and he was in her arms looking down at the kittens, and he didn't react at all. And the kittens were kind of like bounding around curiously, like they always do. And then we put Bernie down on the floor and like stood next to him in case anything happened, and he just looked around for a bit, and then like he turned to one of the kittens and like hissed at it with his ears back like a mad cat would. And it was very funny because the kittens like all darted and like ran under the couch and then stuck their heads out like a cartoon. But we were just like, well, okay. Bernie doesn't like kittens.
I mean, Bernie
I have some like good friends that do fostering kittens like fairly often, at least before quarantine, and they have a like older cat, probably about 8 years old as well, but like very calm and chill. Like I've never met a cat more chill than this. Like just you pick him up, like yeah, he'll cuddle with you, whatever. Like he's just like so relaxed. And every time they foster any kittens, the kittens just pick on that cat so bad. Like he'll just come up to them and just start like being friendly and being like meow meow, and then like the kittens will like want to play or whatever, and he just like backs into a corner like I hate this. Like I'm being beaten up,
I mean, Bernie is. I mean, I don't have a ton of experience with cats, but Bernie is probably the friendliest cat I've ever met. Like whenever I'm taking care of your cats when you're on vacation or whatever, like Bernie is always up for seeing me, but Maddie like is not really a fan.
Yeah, Maddie is scared of basically everything. Like we've been having like storms pretty frequently this summer, and Maddie is just constantly hiding under the couch. And like some days there's not even a storm, and she's like, we find out she's under the couch again for no apparent reason. But like, if someone is mowing the lawn or something, she'll hide under the couch or under a bed upstairs or something.
Like Sandy, whenever the mowers are in like the yard, like she just stares at them very quietly. But she, like most other humans you see outside, it's like, we should totally invite them inside. Like come on. And the mowers, she just like kind of stares at them like, I don't know what you guys are about.
Oh, I'll tell you, I am like, although I really, really do want another cat, and I think I will get a second cat, I'm just so like, I don't know, I'm worried about like upsetting the apple cart here. Like, for Suvi, like when it comes to like food, I feed her like roughly a can of wet food a day, and I just put it out. Like when the other can is almost empty, I put out a new one. She will finish the old can and then just graze on the new can, and like that's it. Like the wet food has so much liquid in it that she like I haven't seen her drink from her water dish in probably 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, that's kind of how cats do it.
Really?
Yeah. But like, my God, like I don't know, like all of my other friends that have cats, they're like, oh, I gotta like feed them 4 times a day, and I gotta do this, and I gotta do that. I'm like, why? like I just I don't know. Like
we do like a half can twice a day, and like the main thing I learned, like I used to just like leave food out, and like what happened is when I forget why I changed it, but when you become the master of the food to the cat's eyes, like they will. I can't think of we were definitely having like some kind of problem with them, and I can't think of what it was. But like schedule feeding had a lot of little fixes to their behavior.
Her spine snapped in two.
Oh, see, that's interesting. Like, one of my friends that has to feed his cat fairly often is like, I hate this. Like, the cat just eats everything and then like bothers me for food constantly.
We have been stockpiling food and supplies while the sailors starved.
Wait, yeah, that does sound right. I don't know why schedule feeding would fix that.
My men and I will find our way out of these icy caves and continue on foot. Before
That's weird. What type of food are you feeding your cats?
Well, Maddie has a sensitive stomach, so that is an open question.
And I am drowsy. Just a little sleep.
Right now we're doing like Friskies canned food in the morning, and then like a kibble in the evening.
Oh, okay. Do you get the pate or the super liquidy wet Friskies?
I usually get like the shreds because Bernie doesn't have any teeth.
Yeah, no, that's what I get too. I'm all about the shreds.
Oh, well, yeah. Matt, like it turns out Norwegian forest cats are very hungry. So we had to start giving Maddie a little extra food around dinner time. We just give her like a little teaspoon of kibble or something to tide her over. Because before we were doing that, she was like hopping up on the kitchen counter and like running off with sponges or a slice of bread or something. And then, like, we were reading up about forest cats, and they're like, oh, they tend to eat more than normal cats. They're like, oh, well, maybe we should feed her a little more.
Yeah, that's a good thing to know, right?
Yeah. And then, like, after that, she's, stopped stealing our food and stopped, like, climbing all over us when it was dinner when we were eating dinner and stuff. So yeah, that helped a good deal. It was very funny watching her run with a slice of bread in her mouth, though.
Yeah, I've never seen a cat eat bread. That's funny.
Oh,
Maybe
Ted,
it's common.
like,
I've never tried.
when we first got Teddy, we left like a. I think that's again was before schedule feeding. We had like bread out on in a plastic bag out on the counter, and I came out one day and Teddy had like chewed through the bag and into the bread, and it was like strewn all over the floor.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Cats like bread apparently. I don't know if they should have it, but they like it.
I mean, you would think they shouldn't, right? Like, because of the whole stay away from grains and stuff, you know?
Yeah. Like, he didn't eat the whole loaf, but he ruined the whole loaf.
Sounds like how I eat bread, man. No.
But yeah, when we were introducing Maddie and Bernie, we'd give them items to rub their scent on and then trade. And then after we did that for a while, we would like Maddie was in like part of the downstairs and Bernie had the rest of the house. And then we would shut Bernie upstairs and then let Maddie come out and explore the full downstairs and like smell Bernie's scent around his part of the house. And then, let her run around there for a few hours and then put her back in her room and have Bernie come down and see that there smells that another cat was around, that kind of thing.
How long did the whole process take before they were just both free in the house?
I can't remember, but it was at least a couple weeks, I want to say.
Yeah, oof. I don't know how I could do that. I think, like, just given the layout and everything, like, I'd probably just have to put the new cat in the bathroom. I don't know any other way around it.
Yeah,
like, I'm sure during the day I could, like, always, let it explore maybe a bedroom or a living room or something. But
yeah, with a 1-bedroom apartment, it would definitely be trickier.
Yeah. Yeah, like the safe spot for Suvi is underneath the bed. So like if she's feeling scared at all, like she needs unfettered access to go to the bedroom and go under the bed. And once in a blue moon when I feel like being sinister and I close the door and then get her riled up, it's so amusing to see her run to the door and like almost like hop in front of it. I'm like, what is this? Why is this here?
Yeah, Steffi, Teddy knocked over a whole canister of oatmeal one time during a stream.
Oh. How many dollars worth of food have your cats ruined?
A loaf of bread, a thing of oatmeal. I don't think there's been much more.
Since moving into this new place, I've gone a little crazy. I went to Home Depot and got several like 2x6s, or got a 2x6, a really long one, cut into several different like sections, and then I painted them and have like little wall brackets under them. So there are several little platforms my cat can get to. I want to do more. It's a slippery slope. Like you do a few and you're like, what would be better than this corner filled with these would be my entire apartment.
Yeah, I've vaguely considered such a thing before.
It's just so easy and cheap. Like if you go on Amazon and try to find like, just a little like wall thing for your cat to stay on. Like, granted, it's gonna have, a scratch section and stuff like that. So I had to like get a piece of burlap and glue it on. But like, it's like $60
Yeah.
for something that's tiny. Like, I spent less money on like a half dozen platforms and a little bit of time than I would have spent on one.
Mhm.
I mean, ugh.
Speaking of Amazon, I'd be curious. Do you all remember when, like, the first time you ordered anything was on Amazon? Because I didn't realize that Amazon history goes all the way back to the beginning.
Oh yeah.
And Corey was looking during the stream last night, and oh, I guess I swam too slow. Like, man, he was ordering stuff on Amazon like maybe like late 90s, and I never ordered anything until 2008. Like when Corey started ordering stuff, I don't think I had any clue that how do I go up? I don't think I had any clue that the Amazon sold anything more than books. Like, I just thought Amazon was a bookstore at that time. But
My first order is 2003.
okay, so you're well ahead of
Same.
me.
2003 as well.
But
I clearly ordered a book for like an AP English class. I ordered like As I Lay Dying by Faulkner. But the second order is Ninja Gaiden Shadow for the Game Boy.
oh, really? Like a used copy, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
I had no idea you had history with that game. That's a great game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I beat it and then I sold it years ago. And then I've since run into the manual for it. I have like a stack of manuals that is probably worth like $50 or something, I'm sure. Like, those old manuals are crazy valuable.
But I was aghast at what I paid for the very first thing I ever bought on Amazon, which was this was like very shortly after I bought a PS3. So I'm guessing I was just like desperate to see what a Blu-ray looked like. And the very first thing I ever bought, we actually just watched this drum. My Die Hard Blu-ray set.
Oh yeah.
And it was like the first,
Wow, you had that long?
Yeah, well, I'd watched like the original 3 movies off of the Blu-ray, but I'd never watched the 4th one, which is also in the set. So it was a 4-movie set, and it was like $85. Like, I would never pay that for a Blu-ray or even a set of Blu-rays these days. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I must have just been desperate to, like, I got a Blu-ray player. I want to see what it looks like. Die Hard is good. I'll buy that.
How long have you been here? Days, at most.
Yeah, I know they don't keep like,
You should leave this place
maybe they keep
before
some
it's
more recent history, but I know like eBay will have certainly feedback for anything that you've done way back in the day.
Yeah, the history only goes
I'm trying
back
to look
3
now, and
years
mine
on
was pretty
eBay.
old.
Put an arrow in your
I feel like looking at eBay history would be a lot more fun, but
My first Amazon purchase was a DVD of Castle in the Sky by Miyazaki.
in 2003.
Yeah.
But the first game I ever bought on Amazon was Dragon Quest IV: Chapters of the Chosen for Nintendo DS. I thought my memory was that the first thing I bought was Wario Land Shake It for the Wii, but it was not the first thing, but it was I think maybe the first thing I ever bought like on a Black Friday deal.
My first game purchase, it looks like it was like spending birthday money or something, because it was like 2 days before my birthday, was 3 games: Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, X-Men Legends, and Pikmin 2.
See, 2003 is, I mean, that would have been early 2003 was my second semester of college. And, you know, I was ordering games from ebgames.com because that's, you know, that's where, you know, I was familiar with EB as a store, you know, and I certainly didn't know that there were other sites like Amazon that were selling games online. So, I mean, you know, but I definitely was into eBay well before then, before Amazon.
Before it was cool.
Well, I don't know if necessarily before it was cool, but well before I was buying stuff on Amazon. Because, like, I remember, like, my freshman year in college, like my first semester in college, I bought a Virtual Boy on eBay. But that
So
was
I found the date for the first thing I bought on eBay. I knew it was a long time ago, but geez, it's oh, I just scrolled past it. It is November 29th, 1998. A long time ago.
1998. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine was after that because I seriously doubt this game was even out yet. Because the first thing I bought on eBay, for whatever reason, at least this is my memory, I could be wrong, but I remember buying Mega Man X5 for some reason. It's not a particularly good game. Although I liked it like the first time I played it, and I didn't finish it. And then when I like restarted it years later to actually finish it, I'm like, this game is kind of bad. Speaking of which, one of the games I was considering playing tonight, I have no idea why it struck me, was Mega Man X7. Which is... Huh?
Have you played that?
I've, like, taste tested it.
What did it taste like?
Don't really remember. But it's generally, I think, considered the worst. Like, worse than X6, which is hard to believe.
Watch the man's eyes go glassy as he
But, you know, I kind of liked X8. I thought X8 was surprisingly decent.
1 minute he was there, and next, nothing.
There have been that many?
Yeah.
I got sick on the
Wow.
smell.
Like, that's the end of it, though.
He's just meat now, and I'm
Like, X7 and X8 are PS2 games.
Constantine keeps telling us we're out here for a special reason, tells us.
But I would have
remember.
I would have played it on the Xbox because Corey recently grabbed like a clearance copy. I don't know if you're familiar with Meijer. It's like a chain that's in like
Indiana?
the Midwest.
Yeah, there's a lot of Meijer around me growing up.
Yeah, but like they were like Corey was there like a month or two ago, and they were like getting rid of like basically all their video game stuff. It looked like, or scaling way down, and they had like half price off of all clearance games, and there was like so much on clearance, and he got a bunch of things. So it was like half price off of whatever the clearance sticker price even was, and that was one of the, like. Xbox One might seem like a weird game to get the Mega Man X Legacy Collection for, but that was, you know, what was there. So that's probably the version I would have played. But I think that's something I should stream sometime.
Sure.
I was going to say, I realized why my eBay profile is so old. So I guess I made it a week after Ocarina of Time came out. And I remember, like, I wanted it. I didn't know when it was coming out. I knew it was coming out towards Christmas, but then it came out and like you could find it nowhere for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Yeah, I remember that.
I never did get the gold copy. Like I was trying to eBay a like gold collector's edition, but didn't surface.
Hey, can anyone hear me? God damn it, we gotta get calm.
So, Troy, have you been paying attention to the story of this game at all?
Basically, I mean, I sort of remember from when I played, you know, the big game bits of it before, but basically, they're like, her father had
Never seen anything like that. Crazy son of a bitch.
had been
3 armed men with an axe.
I don't know how they managed
like kind of
them alive.
Hold up, I'm gonna check.
on the
Roger.
her father had kind of been like on the trail of you know, supposedly secret of eternal life or something, and some other organization is trying to find it too, and got his notes, and so she's trying to get it before it falls into the wrong hands or whatever.
Spoilers.
I mean, that's the story so far, so...
Now, if you're interested, this is assuming I stick around for another hour and a half. If towards the end, if you would like to see a little demo of the Mario 64 PC version, I think I could arrange that. Although it might be hard to set it up. I don't know. If I can do it through like Discord, that would work. But
You can. Yeah, that should be pretty easy. I mean, obviously it wouldn't look full resolution, or I assume it runs at 60 frames per second.
the game itself, but yeah, I don't know about streaming it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be 60 frames per second through Discord, but, you know. That's actually a good idea for an M-League stream sometime. I should do that.
I mean, it's again like I know the whole rumor buzz is that they're gonna, release, some sort of remaster, but like I don't know that it can do. I don't know that it can beat this. Like this is exactly what you would want if you don't want it to change, but you want like, it to be its best version of itself.
That's what I'm afraid of. Is like I'm worried they don't have the guts to. I'm worried they don't have the guts to like leave the controls intact.
Yeah.
Why? They're not that different.
I mean, ever since 64, they've always like erred on the side of like making Mario a lot more sticky. And like he's so, the way he moves is so loose and free in 64. And like I'm just nervous they're gonna change it. But like that rumor, seems to have enough credibility to it that I'm assuming that is something we will see by the end of the year. But what I'm curious about is like, are the visuals going to be any different? Like, I mean, that would be cool, but I would like for it to play the same, or at least have the option to play the same, because like the way that game controls to me is just so like there's just nothing quite like it. Like I just feel like the range of movement that Mario has is like unmatched. Just like the fluidity and the range of movement in general. Like I just, it's just so good.
I mean, I would be surprised if they change it personally, because that's just making more work for themselves and remaking it.
Yeah, I'd pretty much err on the
Make
side
sure
of
things
like doing
work
as little as
with
possible.
level design.
I mean, it's so hard to say how closely the DS version is in terms of mechanics, just because the input on the DS is so different.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't say I ever really had a clear assessment of that version.
I know I've taken some jobs of questionable legality, and I know you're not happy about it, but I couldn't pass up this contract. Been trying to get work with Trinity for years. They're discreet, the pay is obscene, and they always have opportunities. Now here I am, and I already want out. We're at an abandoned Soviet installation in the middle of nowhere. No one's telling us low-level contractors what's going on, but I think I might be helping some seriously scary people get a nuke or something equally awful. Honestly, that's the best-case scenario. Ping me back if you get this. I've carved out a secure channel on the network. For an operation like this, you'd think they'd have better security, but I guess that's why they hired me.
Xbox buttons. You know, Man of Medan is on clearance at Best Buy right now, and I've definitely been tempted to get the PS4 version, just because, like, assuming the rest of that compilation actually happens. Like, I promised I would get it for PlayStation instead of Xbox since it's so QTE heavy.
Yeah.
So, like, I kind of want to get that for PlayStation just so that I'll have them on a consistent platform. I don't know if there's any, like, save file, like, continuity.
I don't think there is.
I mean, not like, I don't mean like story continuity, but I mean like load your save file and you get something,
Yeah.
Have you heard anything about those? Like, I've always been nervous that, like, it never seemed like Man of Medan was very. It's kind of got a lousy name. It's not like I feel like it was not. I don't know how well marketed it was. Like, I've always been nervous because, like, they wanted to do like something like 6 or 8 games in the compilation. Like, it seems very ambitious. Like, I'm worried if they've got the funding to really pull it off. I would like for them to, but I'm worried if they can pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not counting on anything past the next one, but I hope the next one comes out because I liked the setting of it a lot better.
Oh yeah, it was like kind of a witches sort of theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked very cool. Do you think the overuse of zip lines in video games is there for like a technical reason, or it's just cool?
I was not aware they were overused.
I mean, definitely in these like third person action adventures, like, of the Uncharted vein. I would say they're pretty overused. Like, I wonder if it's just a way to link together, like, not necessarily to hide loading, but just like link together chunks of designed levels.
Man, have you ever been ziplining?
No, of you.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
It was real fun, and my abs were so sore the next day.
Yeah, yeah.
I was not expecting that at all.
Just like because like it puts pressure on your stomach.
I mean, you're like lifting your legs up as you go down the line. You're not. Uh, maybe you're not supposed. I forget. I assume I was following instructions of some sort, but
I've been tracking them for weeks. Watching.
I mean, just gravity is going to cause that. You know, like if you're doing it right, I think you'll feel it all in your abs. But if you're doing it wrong, you'll feel it like everywhere, which is far worse. Like you'll feel like you're like just being stretched. You know.
Oh, good to hear I did it right at least.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much interest I really have in zipline. It just doesn't sound that exciting or fun to me. Like I'll tell you what, I would just absolutely never, ever, ever even consider trying. Like,
don't say skydiving, man.
Would either of you ever consider skydiving?
Hell yeah.
I thought you were going to say bungee jumping, and there's no way I would ever bungee jump.
I wouldn't bungee jump either. I wouldn't bungee jump or skydive, but I would bungee jump before I would skydive.
I would rather skydive than bungee jump, but I
really
skydive.
Yeah, I think I would do bungee jumping, but skydiving for sure. Like I've wanted to since I was since I was like a little kid. And every birthday that comes around, I always like threaten my friends with that. Like, you gotta come with me. Like, you gotta pick me up. Like, just in case.
I don't have a fear of heights. Like I'm pretty comfortable with heights, but like there's just like too much that could go wrong, you know? I'm not good under pressure.
Oh, yeah.
I make bad decisions in video games under pressure, so I don't want to worry about what I would do in real life.
So we just got to put try under pressure, and then you would go cut it. But one of my brothers is out in California, and he went skydiving several years ago now. And, you know, if you don't go through a lot of training and classes, you have to jump tandem with, like, attached to an instructor.
Yeah, yeah.
And, like, more than anything, that's what turned me off of it, because the guy he was attached to was just like, woo, yeah, bro, let's jump, bro. And like, I don't want surfer dude screaming in my ear as I'm experiencing skydiving for the first time.
It's just like, here's an extra $10. Don't say a word to me. Like, don't open your mouth.
I just want to enjoy this by myself in quiet solitude. But I know I'm not going to be by myself, but I would at least like the solitude.
True. Yeah, like, I know it's just stupid, like, pseudoscience, but I took a 23andMe test a couple years ago, and they have, like, a bunch of random things that they try to, like, predict about you based off of your genetic makeup. And one of those was, like, you are in the group of people that, like, genetically we determined that you really want to do skydiving. And I'm like, that sells me on it. You're right. You're right.
I could definitely see that being Xavier's personality type for sure.
Our goal is within reach. We must be.
So is that guy Wesker, or what's going on here?
We succeed here.
I think he's the bad guy for now. I mean, you're not Wesker if you're not wearing shades or have red eyes. You can't take can't take your shades off until you've developed red eyes.
we got another
Still
fuel
having
leak.
trouble with the old fuel system. Don't raise any red flags yet. Working on it. Found fail. All right, let's get it shut. We can't afford to lose any more after that attack. Okay, I got this. Hold that part steady. Just needs a little leverage. Damn it. Come. We got it coming.
Oh yeah, Xavier. I was gonna link you earlier and forgot. I don't know if you have seen Maddie, but if you do get a new cat, you should be careful because you might think you're getting a normal cat, and then you end up with a forest cat.
All right, let's take a look. Oh my God! Wow. You know what? That really lives up to my expectations. I gotta.
I know. I told you she wouldn't disappoint.
Wow. That's crazy. That looks like a different cat. Like,
I know.
I mean, you can tell she's like a little fluffy butt in the first one, but
Show him the picture where we don't know where her head is.
Do I have that one? Might be easier to find in my Twitter history somewhere.
It was
Oh,
only
yeah.
like a few weeks ago, I think.
that is hard to determine, man. Wow. Not gonna lie, I kind of want one of these cats. Like, that's. Wow, look at her. Since it's been a while, I'm gonna need one of Bernie just for just to bring it all back home.
Mm. Let's see. I think I got a Bernie in here somewhere.
And I will be liking all these photos, so. Ooh, yeah, I can post a picture of Suvi. My Twitter is locked. I'll probably have to
Got to find a way
throw
to
one
destroy
up.
the tank.
Gross.
Yeah, throw a hairball up.
There's Bernie.
Oh. He's so cute. I'm torn between like a good, decent picture of Suvi or like a psycho one, you know?
Hmm. So how's the game try?
Good.
Much different than the first one, or
Huh?
is it much different than the first one?
I don't think it's all that different. I mean, it's been a long time since I played the first. I know that the third one is a different developer, and it's more open world. So, you know, I enjoy a good, you know, linear set piece sort of game. So open world stuff, like it's hit or miss in the execution anyway. So I don't know what to expect from Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but I intend to play it.
This is still probably my favorite Maddie picture.
There's a Suvi pick.
I
Because
need
it
to
looks like
check
she
both of
like flew in out of a hurricane or something. The way her fur is swept up.
Sufi's eyes look like huge.
Oh yeah, they think she might be part Siamese.
Oh. Oh yeah, I've seen that Maddie picture.
No, she just flew in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that Maddie picture is almost a year old now, and it's just been sitting on my desktop ever since Lynn took it.
Wait, it's just like a photo file on your desktop.
Yeah, and I used to open it when I need a laugh.
Oh, Boyce has cat pics.
Oh. Yeah, there were only 2 cats at the animal shelter when Lynn and I went. And one was Maddie and the other was a black cat. And I keep saying, Lynn, one of these days you're going to let me get a black cat because I want a black cat for my spooky.
That's true.
But I couldn't say no to Maddie.
Yeah, she's a unique looking cat.
Oh, Boyce's cat is so adorable. Yeah, I've heard that like black cats, they actually have a problem at shelters getting people to adopt them. They're apparently a very like not popular sort of cat, maybe even the least popular.
Even though they're pretty common.
Well, but I hear that they have problems around Halloween with people adopting them to use for like costumes and like part of their little outfits, and then people just like, let them like free, like they don't intend to actually like keep them. So I've been told anyway. I don't know,
It's hard to imagine a person stupid, and 2020, so maybe not that hard to imagine. But someone stupid enough to think that cat's just going to be okay being part of the stranger's costume they just met.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cats don't seem to take to people quite as much as dogs. I mean, Bernie takes... I mean, was Bernie pretty, like, into y'all, like, right away?
Like, that's how we picked him. Lynn was sitting down, like, the shelter we got Bernie and Teddy at, it was like a partially outdoor, but it was, like, enclosed. And there was just swarms of cats everywhere.
Oh, wow.
And, like, they weren't in cages like you usually see at, like, the local county animal shelter or anything. They were just cats wandering around. It was, like, a no-kill shelter, very friendly and all that. And, but yeah, it's just cats everywhere. And Lynn was leaning down or sitting down or something, and Bernie just hopped right up on her lap. And, like, he won her over that way, and then when we came back later and we're trying to find, or no, it was the same day. You know, she said hi to Bernie. He's like, oh, he got put on the maybe list. And then, like, a little while later, we were like, okay, where's that one real friendly cat? And then Teddy hopped up on Lynn's lap. She was like, oh, here he is. Wait a minute.
Because at that time, weren't you still thinking about getting one cat and one dog?
Yeah, we weren't going to get a one cat, one dog. We were just going to get a cat at the time. And then, like, I wanted to get Teddy, and Lynn wanted to get Bernie, and we ended up getting both.
Not getting in that way without being seen. Must be another way.
I love cats, man. I used to be a dog person back in the day, but I think I'm more cat at this point.
You know what's funny is after Sobo got married and that brought a dog into his life. You know, he was. Oh wait, that's friendly, I guess.
Oh, that's right. Bernie jumped on Lynn's shoulders in classic Bernie style.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Who are you people?
But you know, Sobo was telling me not that long ago. He's like, man, to think I used to be a cat person, because he loves that dog now. He loved Sandy. Sandy loved him too when he and Shadowstar were visiting.
It won't stop them.
Hello. Can I still help?
All that can come later. If you want answers, then listen close. We've managed to destroy the old radio tower, but there are repeaters that keep it connected. We need to shut them down. Help me. I see.
Man, I need need to light some incense up in here. I'm running low.
Hello. Can I still help?
Which should I light? Should I light Forest, African Jasmine, or Midnight Love?
We've managed to destroy the old radio tower.
I mean, that sounds like a special occasion fragrance right there.
Help me.
Yeah, there's about as many of each though.
All the answers we can get. I've infiltrated the ranks of the enemy and learned that they come seeking the rich resources of the mountain. They appear to know nothing of the secret we protect. Those who build the Iron Road are themselves prisoners, slaves of the Red Army. Massive machines now use the Iron Road, bringing more slaves, food, and raw materials for construction of a small city. It is time for me to return to my people so we might plan our attack. If we can inflict heavy losses upon them before they reach the mountain, they may give up and turn back.
How much time do you think you want to give Mario 64, Xavier?
I mean, it doesn't have to be long. Half hour maybe? Or less. Half hour for setup and play.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, streaming a PC game with screen capture to Discord shouldn't be half-hour setup.
Well, I think it just does it, right? Like, I think in the app it has, like, in Discord that is, right?
The loss of the fuel
Yeah.
will slow them down. It won't stop them.
Who are you people?
All that can come later. If you want answers.
I mean, I do have OBS, but I feel like that would be a little more
You don't
complex.
have like the Backloggery stream key or anything set up.
No.
And I'll let the others know they can trust you. We need all the allies we can get.
Just need the keys to the kingdom, man. That's all I'm asking for, you know? I remember back in the day, and it was probably Try more than me, but like just every time like you wanted to test the setup, like, oh, let's just go live, you know? And it became like something, right, where it was like, well, we probably shouldn't just like keep going live every single day. Well, if my memory is serving me correctly, I think Try wanted to do it more than twice a week. Back when it used to be twice.
Yeah.
Oh, Try wanted to just like always be streaming whenever he played a game at first.
I mean, you
Which
know,
apparently his instincts were right, because that's what the people who are big on Twitch do.
that is, yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, it's I mean, that was early days streaming. No one knew how this stuff was going to work, you know?
Yeah.
Can you imagine going back to twice a week?
I mean, I do twice a week with him,
Okay, well,
you know,
that's
with, if you count M-Lig and this. I mean, it's 2 nights in a row, actually.
But it's still, like, when you do the other one, like when you do Sundays, that's pretty short, isn't it, usually?
I mean, officially it's like 9 to 11, but like, we go to midnight more often than not, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, there are times where we even go to 1. Not that often, though.
Oh, man, I know at least Drum and I have talked about this, but maybe we all did at one point. But, like, I'm definitely, like, the type of person now who just goes to bed late and wakes up super early, and somehow I'm, like, not affected by it.
Oh, I no. The older I've gotten, like I thought I heard that the older you get, the less sleep you need, but like, I can't, like, my threshold. Like, I used to have like a very specific threshold of like, I need like 7 hours of sleep is my sweet spot. Like, most of the time I can get by with 6. But like 8, 8 is good, but maybe a little unnecessary. And like these days, like, I don't know what it is, but like 7 is like pretty iffy these days for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
This year has really screwed up my sleep schedule somehow. Even like, it's not like I was leaving for work last year or anything. So I don't know what's different, but like last year I would like wake up on my own like 8:30 just automatically. I wasn't happy in the morning, but getting out of bed was easy. I'm not a morning person at all.
The past several weeks, I've actually kind of started experimenting, like not using an alarm at all, because like I always thought, like, if I always liked the idea that if I at least I had the alarm, like I would like know when I was waking up, like I wouldn't like I don't know how to explain it, but like I feel like I would be anxious, like when I wake up, like, oh, what time is it? Like, do I need to get up? Should I keep sleeping? Have I slept enough? And then if I think too much about that, then I'll never fall back asleep. So I would usually set the alarm because it's like, well, when I hear the alarm, I'll know that I've slept enough when I hear it, if I did sleep. But now, like, and also, especially once I got Sandy, like, I was, like, afraid, like, what if I end up just sleeping, like, 11 hours? And that's, like, way too long for her to, that wouldn't be nice for her to have to, not go to the bathroom that long. But lately, I've just started experimenting, like, just not saying the alarm, and it's not been bad. Like, I've generally been sleeping, like, 8+ hours, and just kind of waking up, like, having a pretty good sense of, like, okay, I feel like I'm waking up and I feel like I've already slept enough, or I'm waking up and I can tell it's too early, so I just fall back asleep.
That's how I was, and then this year, if something doesn't wake me up, I will go to, like, 10 or so easily, I feel like.
I mean, that's what I've been doing, but like I
Start
don't
setting my alarm again.
like I tend to wake up around 10ish, but like I'm usually not going to bed until after 1 anyway. Like I'd love to be able to get by on less sleep, but I definitely can't do it. I don't understand what. Oh, okay, these like green marks I can barely see is the side quest? Okay, I guess I understand.
Are the transmitters destroyed?
I haven't found them all yet, but I will.
We were fools. Careless, arrogant fools. We thought we could stop them, but the Red Army outnumbers us. Their weapons are superior, and they just keep coming. Many of my people, including myself, have been captured, forced to work the mines of our own mountain. It's only a matter of time before they discover our secret. When this happens, we must be ready.
Oh, welcome to B.
Actually, do I not have the floaty? I might not have put the floaty emotes on this full screen one.
Of course
Now
not.
that
I thought I saw it pop up earlier.
I don't think it's on this one though. The regular. There we go.
So by the way, it looks like I can do 720p at 60 frames a second.
Drum did a sent me a 60 frames per second stream, and it looked awful. Like the compression was just like out of control.
Well, here I'll share it to so that Drum, you take a look.
Yeah.
And I also still have the phone app open, so I hope this doesn't break it. We'll see. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to hop over there fully. I'll be right back.
Okay.
tell you, I find Windows Bluetooth is super finicky. It's just me.
Windows Bluetooth what?
It's super finicky.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I've not used it a whole lot, but that's because I didn't like it when I used it.
Uh,
Kind of stuttering for me.
Oh, weird.
wow, I am super bad at fighting wolves.
Like the picture looks good, it just keeps skipping frames like several times a second.
Very strange. Let me see.
Try 30.
Okay. Well, here I adjusted something for 60. Does this look any better?
Definitely better. Yeah, that might be good.
Okay.
It like hitches occasionally, but it's not bad. What did you change?
So even though, so I looked at my system monitor and I see like CPU is like 4%, memory is at 30, but I killed I killed Chrome because I had the actual like stream page going, and it seemed to fix it a little anyway. I don't know if that was an issue.
It's pretty darn good now.
Okay, cool.
Should I just like embed it in the corner or switch it to full screen at some point?
Yeah, we can do it whenever you're done. I'd just be curious to see your take on it too. Just you know, whatever you think of it.
I mean, for the very little I've seen, it looks like pretty spot on, but I've not seen much.
Ooh, I think it's given me the option of 1080. I'm gonna try it.
I mean, actually, to be honest, I might be at a good stopping point because, like this sort of seems to be a bit of an open area where I've got a bunch of optional things to do before I like really press onward. So, I mean, if you want me to do that, and then maybe we could play some Jackbox or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, how about we do that?
Let me change this so it's actually widescreen.
Is there a camp I can use here?
Does that look better?
Oh, I just closed it. Let me hop back in.
Why can't I camp here? Oh, I guess the conversation.
Roth is determined that I should learn how to shoot.
Yeah, that's definitely sharper.
Hopeless. I've always said in the field you can't go wrong with a stout stick and good boots. I told him I was a man of words, not of weapons. He laughed and said that he hoped I could find the right words to slow down a charging bison. I told him that's what he was for. Bless him for...
right. Well, let me see what I can do to get Xavian up here.
Yeah, I'm just messing with its settings still.
Oh, is it not up right now?
No, it's up.
Oh, I see. How do I? Oh, watch stream. There we go. Oh, I hear the music.
Oh, very good.
I can turn it down a bit. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Like, if they, did they make new Mario assets there, or is some of those files based on like the GigaLeak stuff?
No, it's all new. I think some of it might be AI upscale.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Probably a lot of hand new stuff. Yeah, see, I don't know how to go back to the title. I'd like to do that.
We should probably get this on screen before we start discussing the details here.
Yeah, it's up.
I'm gonna close it real quick and reopen. Yeah, one moment.
Oh, here we are. Yeah, it looks pretty crisp.
Yeah, I don't really remember how what does what on this.
Now, it doesn't appear to be full 16:9, but it's still got a slightly wider field of view.
I think it's because in a window here, if I do this.
Oh, okay.
Better?
Yeah, there you go. I'm really curious to see how now I see it stuttering a little there, like as it was zooming out from Peach. Was it doing that on your computer, or is that just the stream?
Nope, it was fine on my end.
Like, do you have the capability to, I mean, obviously not for this stream, but do you have the capability to, like, view 120 hertz?
I don't. Only 4K on the TV.
Like, can you do 1080p at 120 hertz? I wouldn't be surprised if you could.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if they have it unlocked. I don't know if they have fully unlocked. There's a settings I can take a look at.
Like, because I'm kind of curious, because, like, next, so Mario's model is redone.
Yeah, somebody modded it in.
Oh, okay, so there is a version, because what I saw had, like, the original model. Like, it looked exactly like the original.
Yeah, so this version's modified to have, widescreen, 60 FPS, and then they up-res all the assets.
I don't care for that life counter Mario icon. Like, he's kind of got this like dead, like this dead sparkle in his eye, if that makes sense. Which, like that's not normally what you would say about a sparkle in someone's eye, making them look dead. But like, he just looks like a doll there.
These trees are kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, they're like super high res. But man, like, I bet if you were playing this in VR, the fireballs whizzing past your head and all that.
Oh my god. Wow, that's a deep inside joke.
Yeah, that's an inside joke that literally no one but the people on this call would get.
Really kind of just not worth explaining, honestly.
It's not. It's not.
I still have that whole thread saved.
Oh man.
Backup. It's
Oh
funny.
man. Man, do you remember like the fake videos that launched before that E3?
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
that
yeah.
Mario 64, like, oh man, like whew, I had some I was pretty 50-50 on whether I was believing some of that stuff.
Yeah, wasn't it called like the Now or something like that? Or
Oh, I don't remember that.
It's pretty high quality though here.
Yeah, like those, like it's kind of weird about like the you know, like John was talking about the trees were freaking him out. Like all of these like 2D billboard type elements, like the resolution is so significantly higher on them than I would have expected. You should link me to like all the different options sometime for what you can download for this, because I definitely like to do it on an M-League stream sometime. What controller are you using?
Xbox One. So it has like default mapping for the X input.
You know, I'm convinced that the N64 analog stick has recognizes more degrees of movement than modern analog sticks. I don't have hard data to back that up.
It's a gut call.
It's a gut feeling. I mean, John Linneman kind of agrees with me. I mean, not that he's analyzed it either, but I feel like that's some credibility there. Hey,
Back when I
Sandy.
was dabbling with game making, like on the 360 controller, when I was like programming for the analog stick, there was like some built-in snap to the cardinal directions, which I actually didn't want for the game I was tinkering around with. And I have no idea if that was just the game maker engine I was using or if it was like built into the controller itself.
Are you talking the Xbox controller?
Yeah, 360.
You know, something that's interesting in Dragon Quest X is there's like a large range where you know, if you're holding up, like your character is moving completely directly forward, but if you wiggle that like a bit left and right, they do not deviate from moving forward. And then once you cross a certain threshold, they like snap to like being turned a good several degrees. And I wonder why that is. Like, I don't like, I wonder if it's like related to like the octagonal gates on the Wii controller.
Like, I think that's just pretty commonly programmed in, just because like people are probably wanting to go exactly straight and not a few degrees off.
But see, again, that kind of thing though is like why I'm afraid that they're going to change how Mario 64 controls, because this was like a character moving this fluidly in 3D. I don't think it ever been done before.
Well,
And
this camera menu is kind of freaky.
I feel like it hadn't really been done before, and like it always feels like they, going forward after this, they reduced how much freedom you had. You know, I like to say like making the character feel more sticky or something like that.
A lot of options here.
Yeah, Enchilada, this is a few months ago, people ported Mario 64 to PC, like obviously as a fan project, but Xavian is showing it off right now.
If I had like fraps or something open. You can turn VSync off, so that would probably turn off the enforcement to 60, maybe.
I mean, but like for your display, you would probably have to be at 1080p. You'd probably have to be set to 1080p to get 120. Because like I know like PS5.
Oh, I'm on 1080p right now.
Okay.
I'm just on a monitor.
I mean, I have no idea what your monitor is capable of, but like
Not
I know
at all.
that like the PS5 and Xbox Series X, like, you know, they're telling like, oh, we can do 120 hertz, but of course, like, I don't think they can do 120 hertz unless it's at 1080p, or that might be an HDMI restriction. I don't know if that's a console restriction, but regardless, oh look, you can actually read those signs.
Yeah, pretty weird, honestly.
But does the fountain say L is real 51 or whatever the heck?
It has a normal thing.
Oh man, L is real.
I don't even remember what you're talking about.
Oh, that was like the most famous like Luigi and Mario 64 rumor, is that the super blurry texture like on the plaque on the fountain, like outside where you go into Big Boo's mansion, like people said that the blurry texture says L is real, like 51 or some random number.
Oh.
And it kind of does look like it, you know. L is real.
I had never heard of that until the leak, and then I have heard about it a lot since.
Oh, everyone talked about that stuff back in the day. Like, I mean, like, Luigi and Mario 64. Also, wow, the shadow. There's like several coins up in the sky that are like in a ring formation, and you're seeing their shadows all the way down there. Which is kind of crazy.
So
Yeah,
if
wow.
Nintendo released the Mario 64 remake that is rumored in their new All Stars collection, is this what you would want, try, or?
I mean, I would want something along these lines, although I feel an official Nintendo project would look more polished. But like I would want it to like have some upgrades, but visual upgrades, but feel the same. Because
Like, would you want the level geometry to be more detailed?
I would not be opposed to it. A secret star lies here. Yeah, that's the L is real. I mean, I would want the basic geometry to be very close to the original, but I wouldn't mind like some embellishments, you know, to have maybe some more rounded corners, but I would want the basic behavior to be pretty similar, I think. But I mean, this is, you know, in the ballpark of what I would want to see maybe, but I mean, if I wanted it to look exactly the same, I mean, you know, I'd just play the original, you know?
Well, no, I would say if you want that, like the actual, whatever you want to call it, like source of the leak is the complete original, only in widescreen, and I think it's still whatever the frame rate is by default.
30.
You know, so and same assets and everything.
I don't know if some of the animations might be tied to 30 frames per second. I mean, a lot of games are hard to unlock to 60 frames per second, you know, with fan patches and stuff, just because I don't like those eyeballs, those up-res eyeballs. I never liked the Mario 64 thwomps.
Yeah, they're not great as thwomps go.
I mean, I think Thwomps continued to look like that for a pretty long time. I forget when it was that they kind of brought back the more like Mario 3/World design, like maybe with the new Super Mario Brothers series. I can't remember for sure. I mean, aesthetically, you know, games like, you know, Odyssey and Galaxy, like all of those are much better than 64, but I freaking love just the feel of how 64 controls, and like I like how the other Mario 3D Mario games control as well, but they don't quite match the feel of this game for me.
So if you're interested, I do have the like non-modified leak. If you would want me to try that.
What do you mean by the leak? Like the
Well, true. It's not really a leak. No, the whatever you want to call it, the like decompiled version
Right.
that has been modified, I think, just for widescreen and then recompiled.
Like it's interesting.
It's up to you. I can load it real quick.
No, I
if
mean
not.
I'm happy watching this version.
Okay.
I mean, it's cool that like, you know, there's nothing popping in and
I'm
out.
terrible at this.
There's nothing. There's no like pop in or pop out. With like objects near the edge of the screen. I mean, I don't know if anything had to be modified to make that happen, because like, you know, there's like I've tried like widescreen, like even like on real hardware, you can enable like widescreen hacks for like Mario Sunshine or something, but like characters will pop in and out, you know, when they reach the edge of where they were expected to be visible, you know?
Yeah, plus, I mean, the on-screen 2D assets have to stay in the same location. Either that or be stretched, right? Like, they can't just replace them individually.
Right.
Well, at least no generalized solution, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I'll launch it. We'll see.
Okay, go for
If
it.
it's going to go down for a sec.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
What are your thoughts? How do you like it?
What'd you say?
Are you a fan?
Oh, yeah, look, you know, some of the high res textures, like the trees, are kind of weirding me out. But overall, yeah, looks good. I am not nearly the Mario 64 fan that tries.
Yeah, same. I am not what you would call good at it either.
Man, I can't. I imagine the last time I played it was probably like, I think Try and I did a race of some sort, which of course went very poorly for me.
Well, you had to give him one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the title screen is just 4:3, and then the game itself is wide. I mean, just given that it's been decompiled and, like, for all intents and purposes, it is the source code to the game. Like, I think that this is kind of like really the best way to play it. Like, I don't know, something about just it being the actual source, natively compiled. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if I was so inclined, I would definitely probably play it this way. I
know they have. Yeah, go ahead.
I like in my emulators being able to like up-res the resolution of an N64 game, but turn off the texture blurring. That It kind of gives things a PS1 look that
Yeah,
I'm pretty into. Sounds like Try went outside to go to the bathroom.
As you do.
Yeah.
We've discussed this.
Preferably in the winter, but
True. Nothing beats the winter.
Lynn is very confused.
Man, where's he at? I smoked him. Yeah, so I guess they have a decompilation project still going too for Ocarina, which would be amazing.
Huh.
I would really get into that. I don't know that like there's any actual like rulings to back any legality of those things, but I guess the general belief is that doing that is somehow legal, you know? Because, I mean, you're just recreating something to work, you know, bit by bit, correct? Of course, like the assets, I think, are the like illegal part, right? They can't provide assets with a release.
Right.
This looks pretty awesome. What was I going to ask? I had a question. I don't remember. I mean, do you have any sense of like how intensive this program is? I mean, obviously this is a 1996 game. You wouldn't expect it to be very resource heavy, but like, I mean, I have no idea. Like, do you think this would run just as well on, my old computer as it would on a newer one? Like, and by old, I mean like a computer with like a CPU from like, I don't know, like 2012 or 2013.
Yeah, I mean, so my CPU is brand new and my GPU is really pretty new. It's like a 1070, I guess, Ti. Given that you could emulate the system with Ultra HLE back in the day, and all that really did was intercept the C calls. This is a natively compiled version. There's no reason that this.
Don't eat that. That's a huge piece of fuzz. Sandy tried to eat it finally happened. Sandy tried to eat an SD card yesterday.
Oh.
a 4 gigabyte one too. Those are hard to come by these days.
Oh, that's too many gigabytes, Sandy.
Give her a 512 gigabyte, something like that,
Well, at least you can buy those these days. Like, you can't buy a 4 gigabyte one these days. Like some devices are like, oh, it needs to be under 2 gigabytes or under 4 gigabytes, Like it's,
hey, man, if you want some like 2 gigabyte SD cards, I'll trade you for a 512.
Should I be like mailing you any old used SD and cards and hard drives? And
you never know. But I was installing Linux on an old laptop that my dad wanted to revive, and like I was having trouble. Like once I installed it, I was having trouble getting the BIOS to like redirect it to like boot from the hard drive. And so I like just kind of set it aside, and the SD card that I put Linux on, like when I moved the laptop, I guess it fell on the floor, and like, you know, Sandy went to the bathroom, I gave her a treat, and I went, you know, back here in the living room, and I'm like, man, she's like chewing on that treat for a really long, like I just hear her going crunch, 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 crunch. I'm like, what is her problem? Why is she taking so long to eat that treat? And then I like went in there and like I see she's kind of looking at me and kind of like creeping away from me because she knows I don't like it when she eats random things off the floor. I like open up her mouth and there's just like an SD card in there. It's all chewed up. Like I haven't checked to see if it works, but it's like got all these teeth marks in the plastic.
Was there anything on it?
Linux.
Oh no! Sandy ate Linux.
L is real, Drum. L is real.
Sandy ate it.
L is real 2401.
So did you explain to Drum the 2401 significance now too?
Is there a significance? I don't remember. Is that
Yeah,
I don't know if
think
that's the actual number, but that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, so assuming that that's what it is, because I can't remember the number too, it actually aligns the exact number of years and months since the game came out when they found the model in the Giga Leak.
Whoa! It was a prophecy.
Wow, it's real numerology right there.
Burb, I need to throw away this big chunk of fuzz Sandy was trying to eat because I'm just like holding it in my hand.
I mean, don't get me wrong, this game was super important. It is good, it is fun. I just have never really been big into it, I guess.
Like, both this and Ocarina, I just feel pretty done with. Like, I loved them, and now I'm done.
I felt kind of the same about Ocarina. This is going to be hard because I'm pushing to talk, so I'll just play with one.
Why are you pushing to talk?
You know, background noise and stuff. I don't know. But no, like I was pretty done with Ocarina as well. But I just started replaying it because it had been so long, and like it's a longer game than I remember. I'm like, oh, this is taking a while.
Oh yeah.
But you know, after Sandy was chewing that SD card, and like I kind of want to just like, oops, accidentally drop a Switch card and see see what happens.
You better choose wisely if you're going to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a lot of Switch games, you know.
How many do you have?
I didn't like A Hat in Time very much.
There you
go. But like her, but no, I won't do that. But I'm so curious what she would do. She like her, like, you know, she's got like her heartworm preventative medicine. Yeah, I know, Sandy. She's got her heartworm preventative medicine, and she's got her like flea and tick preventative. And like the heartworm medicine is just like, it's just like kind of like a soft treat, you know. She takes it as a treat. She's never failed to eat it. Like she doesn't chew it up as fast as other treats, but you know, never been a problem. And
look at that, smoked them.
But her flea and tick medicine is like more just like a giant pill. You know, I've tried various techniques to get her to take it. And most of the time, I just like use a pill crusher and just like sprinkle it on the top of her food, and I figure she gets enough of it. But a few months ago, I just experimented with trying to get her to just eat it. And like, if you're like kind of excited enough about it, like, you know, she'll eat it pretty quick. But then like, if you give her too much time to think about it, she'll like, and then she usually won't eat it. Like I got her to just like take it like 2 or 3 months in a row. And then she was at my parents' house, like, at the beginning of July, the beginning of July. And my dad, she went there like a week before I did. And my dad forgot to give it to her, so we gave it to her when I got there. But my dad was like still trying to give it to her, and he just did not have the right technique. And she just like immediately was like, "Oh wait, this tastes bad. I'm gonna spit it out."
That doesn't get hype enough.
I was like, you know, I mean, like I always tell you, like you gotta mean it when you're throwing her toys, or else she like won't really play with it. And like, you know, he fails to do it all the time. Like it's just like, oh, you know, like I don't want you to be bothering me right now. You throw the toy, and like, and she just looks at you like, what was that? What was that?
My parents, when they had to give our dog a pill way back when, they would cut off, like, you know, just enough of a hot dog to encase the pill, and then like put a little cut and shove it in, and our dog just absolutely gobbled that down.
Yeah, well, I mean, you had a bigger dog, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's probably, I mean, Sandy eats things that are a lot, she like barely chews things that she really should chew, but I was actually kind of nervous today because she was out of food, so I went and picked up food, and I got her some new like dental treats. Like I usually give her greenies, but like she chews them up so fast that I like don't even know if they like do like the dental like benefits that they should have from chewing them. Like they're just so soft. And so I got her another kind that I thought might be harder. And I gave it to her, but I was just like so nervous watching her eat it because like she does not chew food nearly as much as she should. But she could tell that she needed to chew it. I don't know if she enjoyed having to chew it as much or enjoyed it less because she had to chew it, or enjoyed it more. I don't know. But yeah, but she could probably like you can buy like, I forget what they call them, like pill pockets or something like that. Or it's just like a soft treat that you just like slide a pill into. I mean, this is a pretty big freaking pill.
I mean, it'll fit in a hot dog, man.
Hey, how do I plunder the ship? I can't remember.
You have to lure the eel out. Like it's kind of finicky. Like I used to have a good technique on it, and I like whenever I play nowadays, like I feel like I can't quite get them consistently. There's a series of treasure chests inside that's the same combination as the ones you already got. What's interesting is the pop-in on that, like the distance pop-in on that ship appears to be, you know, the same as it is on the real version. But I still think it's interesting though that, you know, again, there doesn't seem to be any obvious pop-in from the corners of the screen. Whenever I'm like trying to play through this game quickly, I never mess with that eel because he's just a pain in the neck.
Okay, tell me where to go for another star.
Oh, well, stop moving and exit. You have to stop moving fully.
Oh, I don't think I ever knew that.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, me neither.
I mean, how
Certainly
often
gonna
do you
remember
exit the course in Mario?
I mean, this was early days information. I mean, I don't know. Go to the upper right. That's super easy. You can get 2 in there relatively easily, but definitely 1 super easily. The right one.
See, I thought it was the right one.
That's why you went left.
I just missed. No, I did the right first.
But yeah, like that's an interesting sort of thing, you know. You have to fully stop because, like, I guess they didn't want you to like cheat by like saving your life by like if you were like falling into an abyss.
I mean, that was the old Super Mario World trick.
Well, but I don't think in Super Mario World, I don't think you can exit a stage unless you've already beaten it.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So you can get another star in there if you finish in less than 21 seconds, but I don't know if there might be an easier one
Give it a
for
try.
you. Huh?
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll give it a try. Yeah.
Go for it. So are you going for being the first Bowser?
How many do I need?
8? You only need 8?
Oh yeah, okay, sure. I don't know that I can. Oh god, I don't know that I can get through that stage.
Oh, come on. There's a shortcut where you can like jump off from a high part of this track to
Gotta do it again.
You can jump off from a high part to jump over a fair bit of the stage. It doesn't save like a tremendous amount of time, but it's possible. I used to be able to do it pretty well back in the day, but I never rely on it anymore. I can get 21 seconds pretty easily normally.
Cocky, are we?
Yeah, I can do it.
How's where's the next easiest one I could go?
Let's see. Go back to Womp's Fortress.
You're gonna have to be more.
The right one door star on the first floor.
Okay, I don't think I've been in there yet.
You haven't been on this one. Okay.
Right, because I switched back to the non enhanced version.
There's actually a even easier star than you could get than find the boss. Go to the let me think. I'm pretty sure the pink bomb is here on star 1. Go up on that. I mean, why are you going this way? Sorry. Go up to the water. And go left. Okay, maybe the pink bomb is not here. But what you can do, see that star right there?
Yep.
Technically you're supposed to use the cannon to get that, but you can just do a wall jump to get that one.
I'm so bad at wall jumps. I'll try it.
Like, you just have to do it at the right angle. Like, pretty close to the slope. There you go. See, that one's easy.
Wow. So yeah, I can play games. I don't want.
You know what? I gotta be honest. You're less bad at this game than I thought you'd be.
Thank you. That's a really backhanded compliment. Thank you. See, I'm destroying my mystique. That should be awful. Yeah, I was going. Oh, look at that princess.
Yeah, and then her
Like,
eyeballs, like her eyeballs overlap exactly where Bowser's nostrils are.
That looks like fan art.
I mean, I guess it is technically.
I mean, was that
Here, let me
upscale? I mean, it
change
did
off
look
of
pretty
push to
good.
talk. Hold on.
Hey, Sadie, what you doing?
Okay, I think that should be good. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There we go. I was on push to talk, so.
You shouldn't have jumped. You could have
That
just ran across.
I know.
I wonder if any of the textures they did like that AI up-res stuff too.
For this, like it's hard to say. I mean, they look pretty authentic.
Oh no, these are all original.
Yeah, I mean, they might just not be filtered by the system.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, so like keep in mind too that the filtering I think for the N64 was not like even as good as bilinear. I think it was like 3-point or whatever they call it. You know, like early texture filtering.
I don't know. Those trees seemed way too smooth.
Oh well, those were the.
Oh, that was in the other version though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here though, like look at the background for this level. Like that's pretty original.
Sure.
One my Achilles heel at Mario games is I'm just like too impatient, so I just want to run the entire time. Like,
I mean,
Yeah, that'll get you.
you can. I mean, that's how I play Mario games mostly, is running the whole time.
oh, well,
I mean, I'm relatively consistent in being able to beat this game in like a little over 2 hours. I mean, you know, I'm no speedrunner or nothing, but you know, it's one of those games that I love to just do a quick beat of.
that was fast. That's not bad. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Well, the first two Bowsers actually only take one hit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to time that right.
Yeah, I am not good at this. This is one of the parts of the game I'm the worst at. I'm just not good at the timing of throwing them.
I think a lot of the. Yeah,
I
go
was
ahead.
okay at it back in the day. I got pretty dialed in.
You don't have to have. You don't have to have like. Especially for this first one, you don't have to have all that much momentum when you're throwing them. Like, even if you just like have them spinning slowly and then throw them, and then you can catch them close to the mine, like then you could just like barely toss them. Because the mine isn't like even over the abyss; it's just like right there.
There we go. Wow. Oh, do I need to swamp him or something?
No, if you're like within a certain radius of him, then you like have to exit the radius and then go back in for the text box to trigger.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll say, like, this is not a game I played a lot of. When I got my N64, it was around Ocarina of Time. And so, like,
okay.
I didn't buy this until maybe later in high school or something. I loved it, though. Like, I remember playing this for the first time before the system came out, like, in a Walmart.
Oh, yeah.
And holy God. Like, I was like, what? This is amazing.
It rocked my world. Like I was not even really excited about the system.
Yeah.
And it just like I was it was the day Kirby Superstar came out. I had that pre-ordered at Toys R Us, and I saw the N64 there and I played it and I was just like, I can't even believe like this is real. Like, like it was like, I was like literally like I couldn't believe that like such powerful technology was like something that like everyday people would be allowed to like take into their homes. Like it just, I just couldn't believe it.
I mean,
There,
be guiding missiles with it until the PS2 good days.
I mean, I don't know how your memories were of this, but like my memory of playing this for the first time, like there will be nothing more realistic, even with like full immersive VR, that will be as realistic as the first time of playing this.
I kind of know what you mean. Like it was like, even like after that first experience, like maybe several weeks later, a friend of mine actually rented an N64. Before either of us were able to get one. He ended up being able to get one maybe about October, and then I didn't get mine until Christmas. It was like kind of like a half Christmas present. Like my dad wanted to teach me about saving money, so I had to earn $100, and then the rest was a Christmas present. So I didn't get to actually have it until Christmas, but when my friend rented that system, I remember like just I think that was my first. I maybe had played it again in a store, but like that was kind of my first big experience with it, away from the store. This is the easiest level, by the way. Like I wouldn't have thought that back in the day, but by far this is the only stage that I like 100% clear out, aside from the 100 coin star. Like whenever I'm doing a quick run of this game, I always get all the stars here because they're all so accessible, and it's a pretty small level.
I have no idea where I'm going.
I used to think it was a hard level though, but
oh, this is gonna kill me. No, where do I go here?
But anyway, like it was. I mean, I don't know about like your experience, Xavier, but like it was like a good while after like we might have played like the N64 for like a day, and then it might not have been till like the next time I went over that like. My friend was like, if you look at Mario's hands, like they're kind of like boxy looking. And I'm like, yeah, like I'm seeing like how things are made from like these simpler polygons. But like the first several times I played the system, like my eyes were just like invisible to that.
Oh yeah.
Like
no, that's what I'm saying. Like the
it was real.
Yeah, like the floor inside the castle, like it looked like real life. Like I remember like it was just weird little things like that.
I remember.
Like, I remember being blown away by it, but I don't know that like realistic was the word that was in my head.
Like I remember when my friend first beat the game. He was like showing me the ending. He's like, I mean, neither of y'all probably remember the ending all that well, but like Mario like flies away from the level with a wing cap, and then you see like the outside of the castle, and he lands. There's like a shot of the ground, and then he lands, and like that. Shot is just like a static shot before he lands, and my friend was like, before Mario lands, like that shot it just looks like it's real. And like he showed it to me, I was just like, whoa, it looks so good. And like I remember like when we like beat Bowser again, and like I like went and got my mom. And it was like, you gotta see this. Like, before Mario lands, it just looks real. And like, I remember, like, we're like, here comes, here comes. And
He's pretty freaking out too.
and like, and there was the shot. And I just remember my mom, like, you know, just gave the fakest, like,
Oh, look at that. Perfect.
I know, Sandy. It's so funny.
Oh,
It's so funny.
this is a fun game. I like it. I haven't played it for a long time.
I know. It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh. Well. I can keep playing, I guess. It's early here. I mean, it's only 8. No, yeah, like this tiled texture here. You know, it's the same.
Oh
up in the
yeah,
castle,
like
but
especially
that
on
to me was like
a CRT, like, you know.
What the hell is this? There's a bunch of pipes in here. I don't remember this.
Okay, so I'll tell you how to get the easiest star here. Go left. Do a long jump over the pit.
Oh, whoops. long jump is my normal jump. Like,
I know, Sadie. I know. All
I
right.
think I need to consult the map.
Okay, long jump over the pit. Okay, now skirt around this to the right. Don't go through the door.
Whoa, whoa.
Don't go through the door. Keep going around. And then, you know, jump over the pit and avoid the boulders.
Oh.
They alternate.
Oh God.
Okay, now this wall right here. Don't go through the door. Don't go through the door. Do wall jumps off of there.
Oh wow. Look at that. Well, I assume over that way. Oh man, my camera buttons are all like I'm in ocarina mode. Like, where's the Z targeting?
Okay, now go back to the main lobby that you've got 10 stars.
Oh yeah, here we go. I get you.
Well, I want
where
you to
the
get
door is.
I want you to get the wing cap for another reason. I want to show you one of the old tricks me and my friend found from back in the day. Like, one of the things I love so much about this game is, like, it's such early 3D, and I feel like there are certain aspects that are left unpolished, and it allows you to take a lot of different approaches to how you get certain stars. And, like, nowadays, like, I feel like, you know, oh, you're supposed to get it this one specific way, you know?
I do need to pee real quick, so
Oh.
BRB. Just real quick. Yeah.
Not one of those long, quick one.
So, yesterday, I put together that Lego Mario set that you know, I told you that an MLig viewer sent me and Corey each a Mario Lego set, like not the CRT one, but like, you know, because that's like super expensive, but like the starter set, and like. I don't know how I feel about the fact that, like, you have to download an app to get the full instructions. And, like, like, when you're looking at each piece to build, like, on your phone, you can, like, rotate the images in 3D to see, like, how it all fits together. And, like, there's, like, you have to, like, clear certain parts of it and get a little check mark by it before you can unlock like the instructions for how to like put together other things. So like if I wanted to skip ahead and like
clock from Mario.
put together another piece. Like I had to clear the other tutorials first. And Mario can connect to your phone with Bluetooth.
Whoa.
Like it's cool, but like it also feels wrong. You've already screwed up. You can't get the red coins anymore.
Ugh.
I had faith in you. I thought you were going to land on it. I had faith in you. I have faith in you with this game, Xavier. Like
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, you are showing more competence with it than I thought you would.
But you have already screwed up.
You have.
It's like you didn't screw up nearly as bad as I thought you would.
I don't. If you miss the first set of red coins, I don't think you can get them. But go.
Been there, this camera thing?
Not set up in that particular way. I don't think. I mean, I never fiddled with that. Okay, go back to Lethal Lava Land.
Where was that?
In the basement.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lethal Lava Land. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna go to the normal Lava Land.
Bomb Battlefield, Womp's Fortress, Cool Mountain, Jolly Roger Bay, Lethal Lava Land, Hazy Maze Cave, Shifting Sands Land, Tall Mountain, Little Big Tiny Huge Island, almost messed up there, Snowman's Land, Tick-Tock Clock, and Rainbow Ride.
TikTok.
All right, go into the level now. Go and get forward. Oh wait. Go back. Turn around. I told you. I steered you wrong. Go back to the start and do a long jump over the lava. And a long jump to that platform over there. Okay, now turn your camera. Turn your camera to face actually turn your camera. Like, can you not? How are you not turning your camera? Okay, good enough. Now, face toward. You see like that archway?
Which archway? Like right over here?
No. Like the archway, like from the start of the level, like that.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay, so get the wing cap and then do a triple jump. Like you can do a triple jump in place to start flying, and then ground pound in the middle of that arch.
It's a slow flight here.
Well, yeah, because of how you took off. Now do a triple jump, and you can fly over that barrier and get that star.
Oh wow!
Without having to do what you're actually supposed to do.
Oh, maybe not like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty good. You found this back in the day.
Yeah, this is one of the tricks that me and my friend were really proud of.
What would you normally have to do to get that?
You have to go kind of around, and you get on. It's called red hot log rolling, and so you actually get on this log that you have to lean. You have to kind of get on the front end of it so it spins around.
Oh.
But that's a much easier way to get it.
Where's that rabbit at it? That's down here, right?
You have to have I forget how many it is exactly, like 12 or 15 stars maybe.
Well, envy me. It's like a new game to me still. I'm like, whoa, whoa, what is that?
Yeah, look at that.
I actually did not know about that.
Yeah, see, I remember the feeling of
this stage.
Finding that for the first time. I was like, oh, when I walked against the wall, it wiggled like a portrait. But there's no painting there. If I jump up at the wall like a painting, could I go inside it? It's exciting. It is exciting, Sandy. It's exciting, Sandy.
Sometimes I think you're just doing that for the dog's benefit. Like.
Oh, I'm afraid I could not speedrun this game, Enchilada, but I do know it pretty well.
I don't know where I should go with that, but I know where I want to go. Oh, not over. Oh, shit. Woo! No, you can't. Oh, just die. I mean, this is fun. Like I said, I hope they decompile Ocarina sometime in the next. Hopefully, it doesn't take a couple years because I would love a widescreen version of that.
I mean, it's still bonkers to me that they were able to do this at all. Like, I don't even understand like how. We were talking to a guy who was kind of working on I think a PS1 decompiler. That'd be pretty interesting.
Well, so I mean, they just had to decompile like the game itself, right? And then essentially.
Oh, you can get a star if you keep going up, right there. Or you're gonna slide off.
Yeah.
Normally, you're supposed to like walk the whole way around like the thin ledge on the pyramid, but.
Oh well. Get that.
So if you use the wing cap and fly on, oh, look at you!
I
getting that completely intentionally. Go to the other side. It goes to the other side of the pyramid, between the two other columns on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Right
there we go. That was a total accident. So.
Xavier butts his butt.
Oh, I don't have the chat open anymore.
I don't know what butting his butt means, but.
Yeah, I mean, the process of decompiling something like this, I don't even know how you necessarily go about it. Like, I understand how you would verify it and, like, could understand some of the subroutines that are called, but, like, I don't know how you put it together, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers, honestly.
Yeah. And one, like, the guys that did the Ultra HLE emulator, like, they were able to intercept the library calls the C standard library, because that's what this is mostly written in, right? So, like, I get that, but still, like, you just, you know, keep remapping subroutine calls until everything is seemingly there. But yeah, how you go about decompiling, I don't know. Oh, damn it.
I actually kind of can't believe how good this stream Xavier is sending me is. Like it
good in the sense of
like it looks good. Like I don't feel like just because you're streaming to me and I'm streaming to the stream, like I don't feel like it is significantly degraded. I mean, the compression is great.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I'll play for a little bit more if you guys want, or if you want to go, like whenever. You know.
I mean, I would, even though it's past time, I would still play Jackbox if Drum would agree.
I could go for a game if Xavier plays. I don't know if we've ever played with him.
I assume that's like a you don't know Jack sort of game.
Same company, but you play over the internet with your phone.
It feels like Xavier has surely played with us before.
But do I need an Android phone?
No.
You could even play on your web browser with your mouse, but it's a little more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I can sign up for it.
Oh, you don't need to sign up?
You just go to the website. No. You don't need an account at all.
Well, that's simple. Yeah.
I mean, I can go ahead and set it up.
Yeah. Anything else we want to see in here before calling it quits?
Nothing specific I really need to see that I can think of.
Okay.
But this is pretty cool. Like, I'll definitely stream this on InLeague sometime.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I mean,
it is neat. It's a super cool thing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like a native PC port. Like, that's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it gets no more real running it on the, console. Like, and I mean, like that to me is the big thing, right? Like, if you could have natively compiled stuff.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be. I mean, that would be very different.
Yeah. Well, cool. One last look at the castle, then I'll bring it down, I guess.
I didn't care for the texture that I saw on the AI upscale or whatever.
Yeah.
For the stained glass.
Even so, I mean, like even the model itself, even though it looks good, it just feels a little weird.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, if they up the graphics quality, for the the presumed switch port, like I expect it would look more professionally modeled, but so if Xavier's never played this, I assume we gotta start with Drawful 2, right?
Sure.
How do you? What's the website?
So you go to jackbox.tv on your phone.
I feel like I played this with some friends like years and years and years ago.
Were we those friends?
No. So, like in person, unless maybe it was some Jack thing that was like on an Apple TV and we used our phones or something. Anyway,
it was probably there's like what, half a dozen packages of games they have out now or something.
Yeah, but Drawful is like its own standalone game. So make sure you're ready so that people in the chat don't fill it up before you get in there.
I'm sure they're just ready to.
Some of them are. So you're at Jackbox.tv. You've entered your name, ready to enter the room code. All right. The room code is RPFW. Oh, Xavier's the VIP.
Oh.
And drum is still they drum.
They drum.
They drum.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I have to draw.
So I have to press a button when everybody has joined.
Yeah, but we'll wait to see if we can get a full room.
Okay. I don't even see who's in it at this point.
Oh.
Oh, you need to watch the stream.
Oh, okay.
Jump's got slime with a boomerang.
Oh yeah.
Just like Lynn. We got room for one more. Come on. Someone join.
Can I redraw mine? I don't like mine. You're all.
What's enchiladas there? It looks like a rice ball or something.
That's an enchilada.
Maybe it is an enchilada. It's an enchilada.
Draw.
If no one else has joined after, all right, Marcus is done. I guess you can go ahead and say let's go.
All right. Press this button, everyone.
Hojo is eating far too much chicken to join. I wish I was eating too much chicken to try.
Welcome to Drawful.
That does sound
7
good.
Players. I like the sound of that. Let's get away from this menu screen, huh? All right. If you look at your devices right now, you can see a
gosh.
secret prompt just for you. Things that are
what
kind of
the-
weird, like cat inception, or I don't know, flatus. Draw a picture on your device that would have that title, and when you're done, hit send. You'll get points for each player that can correctly guess your title. So, good luck.
So what's the point of this?
We all draw something, and then after everyone's done drawing, you have to look at everyone else's drawings and try to guess what their prompt was.
Oh, okay.
And it awards points based on how well you guess and how well you also type in fake answers, and people have to, if they pick your fake answer, you get points.
A snake answer.
You'll see.
So I shouldn't read what I drew, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, I'm doing very badly with my drawing.
Yeah, my drawing's not amazing.
My drawing is not up to my current standards, or my usual standards.
I mean, I
Mine's
drew it
not
pretty
really
quick.
either.
I drew it pretty quick, but could you undo? I didn't see like.
You cannot
ability.
undo.
This game will be a lot less fun if you don't get your drawing in.
I mean, your drawings are supposed to be awful, really. It's called drawful.
Oh, all right.
The worse your drawings, the more fun it is.
Okay, let's take a look at your artwork. Now, use your device to type in whatever the heck the prompt for this drawing could be.
Ooh.
Yeah. So now you type in what you think this is, or what you think other people will think this is.
Okay.
And then after everyone's submitted their answer, you'll get a list of everything, and you try to find the real one.
Oh! Here are your choices. Try to pick the real title and avoid all the garbage everyone else typed in.
I can't choose my own though, right?
No. And after you pick one, you can also give a thumbs up to ones you think are funny or you like. For
Yeah, I mean, you
whatever.
don't want to pick yours. You're not picking which one you think is best. You're picking which one you think is the true one.
Yeah, right. Okay. What if I think mine was the true one?
Well, sometimes you'll enter it and it'll say like yours is too close to the right answer. So that can give you a clue. I was close to picking that one. I mean, it may have not been up to your standards, but it was pretty clear, I thought.
Thank you.
And now, another drawing. Type in a convincing title now.
Oh no.
Okay.
And here are your choices.
Hmm.
Okay, who picked what?
I did not see the toilet shape that everyone else saw.
Oh, you still got someone. One thing to remember, Xavier, is people can't pick the two colors they have to draw with, so don't let the color fool you necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Right, like sometimes like someone with an orange color, like someone will like, you know, have an answer that says like orange juice or something like that. And that's usually a dead giveaway that it's not actually it.
Oh, you got it.
It always pairs well with a urinal cake.
I like the interpretation.
Boom.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, I
in
was gonna
first
put it on the
somehow.
ground, and I was like, I'll just pour it.
Next up,
It's the three of us first.
What?
It's not my best work. It's not my best.
Is there a strategy then where you would want to be funny versus accurate?
I mean, if you're super funny, people might choose it anyway. I mean, but the prompts can be very off the wall, so sometimes it's
here are
true.
your choices.
This is pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to figure out if that mustache this guy has means anything.
Like Placid the movie did amuse me.
Yeah.
Not my best work, but thank you for getting it right.
Put in your titles now.
What is it?
It's a good question.
Yeah, jeez.
And here are your choices.
Um,
You know, I don't think it's any of these.
It's a hunch. I feel like I'm gonna be bad at this. Just like
And here are your picks.
you have to award a bonus.
You don't.
Oh.
Wouldn't it benefit you to not?
I got wiggled. I mean, the bonus is just to. What do you mean, the thumbs up or the actual answer you're picking?
Like the award bonus thing.
Yeah, that's just for like kind of bragging points at the end.
Oh, okay.
Like the winner is whoever gets the most points, but the thumbs up doesn't give any points.
Oh, it is a half of a man and half of a bulldozer.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That
okay.
is an interesting interpretation of the prompt.
I mean, I don't know how else you draw it.
I mean, a man that is also a bulldozer, but I kind of like that alternative interpretation there, actually.
It doesn't look like there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here are your choices.
Definitely seen a movie about one of these.
Oh.
I don't know, man. Why are you asking me what this is?
Let's see what people picked.
I know Drum knows what mine was. Oh, I got wiggled. Ah, that was the only one that felt believable to me.
Thank you. Delicious points.
I got one.
I gave that a thumbs up.
Oh, thank you. Man, that's kind of a hard prompt, really. Like how, like every once in a while, it's just some boring concept that like is difficult to draw, but like you know. But then sometimes it's super wacky.
You can't let his reign of terror, man.
I mean, we already had toilet wine.
Pressure's on.
And here are your choices.
Hmm.
Hi, Bernie. Dang it. It is. I think it is. I think I got it.
You feel pretty confident?
I've solved the riddle.
Okay.
They drum.
We'll have to tell you about today sometime.
Abby keeps getting me tonight.
Yep.
What was the riddle to solve there?
I just looked at that thing. I was like, oh, that is a bag.
Oh, it is a bag.
Yeah.
It's got handles and everything.
Your titles now.
I don't know what this could be.
Okay.
So, do you have any way of knowing if like we haven't, if one of these isn't the answer?
I mean, one of them's always the answer.
Oh, okay.
You know, could be.
Yep.
Oh no! I disconnected. How did I do? Oh no!
Just pick one.
You know, I don't think that was right, but
And
Oh, I reconnected. Okay.
I think I know it.
oh yeah, I got wiggled.
I was tempted to pick that.
I'll get wiggled for Bob Ross.
Oh, I just realized what you meant.
The first one, when the one you picked is the first one to wiggle.
Ooh, you got me.
Thank you.
All right.
Really? What kind of prompt is that?
It's a very strange prompt. I wasn't sure if I believed it, but
Oh, I did bad.
wow, I won.
Yeah,
I never felt like I really ran away with it at any point, but
Oh yeah. Oh, come on, man.
do you want to do another Xavier?
Yeah.
I mean, let's do a different game since he hasn't played anything.
Okay. You want to do Quiplash?
What else you got?
Let's find out.
So it says, should I do the same players or new? Or I guess we're closing.
Yeah, we're going to a different one. I mean, there's Quiplash, there's Fibbage, there's Murder Party.
Those are all good. Well, why don't you have Xavier pick one based on nothing but the name?
Quiplash, Fibbage, or Murder Party.
I mean, I feel like Murder Party. Second choice would have been Quiplash, but
I mean, those three are regulars outside of Drawful, I would say.
okay.
This one's basically trivia, but if you get the answer wrong, you have to play a death mini game to see if you live or die.
Huh.
And you basically want to be the last person alive, and then there's like an escape sequence at the end where if you died, you can try to steal the life of the person who lived and escape before everyone gets consumed in darkness.
Okay.
So yeah, you're not
I
out.
don't get it.
If
but-
you die on the first round, you're not out. All right, get ready to enter your code.
Oop.
ZYRV.
Oh wait, I'm not ready.
Was an RV as in van?
Yes. Oh, Xavier got the sack.
Oh man.
Oh, Drum got Dr. Shark!
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been Dr. Shark. But, you know, I mean, there's some good ones here, but like if you were to have like a scale from 1 to 100, you'd have Dr. Shark at 100, and then the next one would be like 50. You know?
I
Yeah.
kind of like that skeleton man.
Where's River Among?
7 again.
Ready, ready, ready?
Let's go.
Oh, Leonia's going to join, it sounds like. Leonia's good at this. I think Leonia's won this several times.
Oh, has she?
I think so.
Frightening.
Hey, Sandy.
Who's controlling everything?
I have the everybody's in.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a LaCroix.
Oh, Leonia is here. I didn't notice that we're ready.
Ooh, I could have a beer instead. No.
You got the extended timers on, right?
I'm sure I do. I think that's what that timer in the lower left, that clock in the lower left means. All right, you ready, Xavier?
Yes, sir. I love this already. This is a good choice.
It's better in person when you can hear the game better.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just listening through, I guess, on his, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to Trivia Night, a slow descent into permanent madness, but it's also just stupid fun. You'll love it or my name isn't... Whoops! Almost broke the first rule of nameless serial killers there. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong...
Actually, try it if you could turn up your room audio. That might be helpful for us.
Yeah.
I'll kill you. But don't worry,
Oh, yeah.
Ghost can still win the game. When one
Yeah,
player
very
is
good.
left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. And you can always jump in the audience for a chance to be killed by me. How fun! I hope you enjoyed the time and effort I put into that slideshow. Now let's play.
Is this game free?
No.
I would still
Okay,
buy it.
first
It's fun.
question.
It's probably pretty cheap by
What
now.
kind of geographical feature is a moor? Use your device to answer the question.
Yeah, I'm not positive about this.
Yeah, me neither.
Remember, the timer on the stream will be delayed.
Who got the question
Oh,
right?
good point. Good point.
The rest of you.
I was pretty sure it was a water feature,
Yeah,
but I
definitely
wouldn't
knew
have
that, but I
guessed.
didn't know it was a bog.
I wouldn't have guessed bog, but I was pretty sure it was water.
We're going to play
I kind of wanted to say cliff,
All of the
but
safe players have been provided with a poison pellet.
Classic.
Oh man. Hmm.
Now Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. I know what you're thinking, but don't worry. My chalices are BPH free. Hope it tasted good. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Oh, I got drums.
Oh.
I was like, I know Drum's gonna think I'm gonna be thinking Indiana Jones, but I gotta like go a step above Indiana Jones, but not too much above Indiana Jones.
What does that even mean?
It means I was targeting you.
You've always hated Dr. Shark.
Now, don't get upset if you're in last place. Just do your best and know that you are special. But also, I will kill you, so do better.
So, what is they drum?
Here's another one.
That's a long story. We don't have time for it right now.
Okay. These birds is a bird of prey.
Well, at least I'm already dead.
If anybody beats me at this game, I'm going to just assume that they're a cheat.
This one. For the rest of you who are still alive, let's play a game. Welcome back to the killing floor.
Oh, so Drum's dead.
Let's draw some pictures.
Yeah.
Make me feel
But you can come back.
something.
But in the last round, I can, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Draw this thing the best you can and press send when you're finished.
Basically, the more points you have at the last round, the better off you are.
Mm.
Leone is very good at this.
Can more than one person die every round?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Some
I mean,
of the
I don't-
games only one person dies, but a lot of games,
I
multiple people
I don't
can
think
die.
the game can end and like goes into the final stage until only one person
Serious,
is
I said
left.
Everyone has to draw. Now I'm seriously
Oh,
angry.
someone didn't submit.
You know, it really makes me angry when your refusal to participate reveals certain inherent flaws in my basic game design. So
Who was that?
please, yeah, don't
not
do
sure.
that.
Oh, so we were safe because someone didn't finish.
Scores. Who's feeling the pressure?
So I didn't have any prompt on mine to do anything for that.
How far did the horses
So you got the
run
question
at
right, so that was just
Oh, okay.
determining who was going to die.
Oh
Okay.
gosh.
Mm. I feel like 2 miles is still a short race for a horse, so.
Who said this one?
Oh.
Let's go someplace fun.
I knew it was one of the
I knew it
quarter
couldn't. I knew it had to be one of the quarter or 3/4 because it had to be something weird.
Answer as many math questions as you can before time runs out.
Oh, man.
Oh no, this is the worst.
Guys,
This is the worst one.
time to get your math on.
God, one of our friends is an accountant, and he just tears it up
Yeah.
when we play this one.
Come on, you can do this. Math, math, math.
Oh no. Oh no.
Last call for math. Hurry up.
Oh no. Oh
Trapped your life.
no. I
One of those is not like the
Wow.
other.
I hate that one.
Learn something.
How gentlemen.
How about this?
Man, I haven't got any
Mix
points
things up
yet.
a little bit with a picture question. Yo, check out this pic of my old improv team. We were called the Wacky Gleasons. Our signature form was the duck hunt. We get a suggestion and then shoot a duck located somewhere in the audience. People loved us so much they'd scream. I forgot how funny this picture turned out. If you're in an improv team, you have to take a funny team photo. It's the only way people will know you're hilarious. Speaking of which, how many ducks were there?
Oh no.
I know how many I saw.
Yes. Likewise.
Who picked this?
Well,
Oh, well.
You're
doing real good.
There's a big question here. Here's how this is going to work. If no
Uh-oh.
one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die. Stop, collaborate, and listen.
Oh.
this one's fun.
Abby made a pretty quick decision there. Leonia's wavering.
Wow.
Whoa!
Taking the money.
That was like, I noticed how quick that decision was, by the way. I mean, I'm just throwing that out there.
I would have done the same thing.
If Xavier was in on that, like, it would have been easy.
Oh.
Let's try another
Well, I
one.
didn't like that.
What's the name of Richie's pet falcon in the Wes Anderson movie, The Royal Tenenbaums?
Damn it, I never saw this movie.
Are you kidding me, really?
No?
I don't remember it, though. Like, I don't remember what the name was.
Who said this?
Oh, I got it. The only reason I picked that is because there was a person in Enchilada will remember
Oh, no.
the pre-Backloggery link shell had a person named Mordecai in it.
Sexiest. Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
Getting some deep insight here.
Now everyone gets to vote. Pick which of these answers you hate the most. Whoever answer with the most votes dies.
That is an interesting spectrum here.
Two very different directions we're taking here.
Xavier lived for so long and he gambled it all on that.
I tried.
I've got more questions for you. What is Chris Farley's last credited film?
Well, Corey was talking about Beverly Hills Ninja on the stream last night.
I feel like I'm in. Well, I don't know if I'm in the minority, but I'm never much of a Chris Farley fan.
I have not. I don't think I've seen any but one of these movies, and I picked the one I've seen.
And the correct answer is
Oh, hey, I was right.
That was the only one I didn't know with the Chris Farley movie.
what a mess. I'm going to need everyone's help.
Man, I'm
This piece of
I'm
art
still
has
betting
blood
zero.
all
This is
over it.
embarrassing.
Memorize the pattern of blood.
Oh, I hate this one.
Oh, I'm good at this one.
In general, Murder Party is not one of my stronger games.
But when I was a kid, I thought Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh was a female. I guess it's because he was a gardener, and I thought all gardeners were women. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, but that's what happens when you're taught gender roles at a young age. Anyway, reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red.
Oh wait, why am I
Submit when you're
playing?
done. If anyone
If
has
any of us
other
get better
I will
than
contest
the enchilada, then he loses.
Oh, okay.
So he doesn't have to worry about try, apparently.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I paid a little attention, but not much attention.
I wasn't paying as much attention as I probably should. Now,
Whoa!
I would kill that puzzle maker.
Nice!
I guess let's see how everyone else did, just for the heck of it. Whatever. Alright, next question.
oh, I do have money.
My
How
spirit
about that?
animal? Well, that would have to be Cthulhu. What are the first two names of horror writer H.P.
Oh
Lovecraft?
gosh.
Yep, sure don't know that.
Answer is this one.
Wait, really? I thought it can't be Howard Phillips because Howard Phillips.
Let's test your
Horrible
memory.
person.
Everyone gets to play this time.
Oh,
mean-
man.
Memorize the pattern.
Oh, this one's hard.
And done. Speaking of memories, I can never remember the difference between an alpaca and a llama. Llamas are smaller and have shorter ears, right? Oh wait, I think I just got that backwards. Or did I? I honestly don't know. See what I mean? Alright, let's see how you'll do. From left to right. What was the order of the weapons? Don't let those other players do better than you, okay? For real, it'll be bad.
I think I got it.
Voila! Look familiar? How'd you do?
Man, Enchilada's a survivor tonight.
Ugh, let's see how your friends did.
Ridiculous.
We'll get you next time.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah!
All
My
right.
joke lives.
Question.
Dr. Shark at last place.
About how fast is a knot?
Oh gosh.
Don't know why I think it's that, but I have some inkling.
I never even
And the
like.
correct answer is this.
Oh wow, I got it. I have no
Here for your punishment.
like I've never even like wondered like what is that anyway?
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and spin it.
I have seen people live from this.
Round and round she goes.
This
Where's she
I would not like.
Hard to beat those odds, and you didn't.
Oh, a death.
The whittling down to just one player has finally come to fruition. Let's do this. Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body.
Okay, now there's gonna be a bunch of rapid fire
Category.
trivia questions.
Okay.
Instruction in the cha-cha slide. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit.
You just pick, there can be multiple answers depending on the category they give, so you just have to pick all the correct answers.
And the living person gets first dibs, so that's why we didn't answer that. But now everyone participates.
Okay.
If the ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Easy. Give me a tough one. League of Nations. New Deal.
Family Feud hosts.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't. Never heard of John O'Hurley.
Close now. Can you stay out of the shadows? Western African countries.
If you get swallowed by the darkness, you're out. Oh, shit.
Are you still eating too much chicken, Hojo? Oh, trick question.
Mmm.
Eternal suffering awaits. Rogers and Hammerstein musicals.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, jeez.
Easy.
Lynn, what's the answer?
No, no.
Is that a thing she would know?
Oh, yeah.
That was kind of a
Hey, I got it.
hurry up. Cartoon characters with mustaches.
Don't know Tom Tucker.
Oh. I don't remember Dr. Nick having a mustache.
Yeah, not like a whole goatee.
Dr. Nick?
Left-handed NBA players.
Oh,
Simpsons?
please.
Who?
The doctor? The bad doctor on The Simpsons?
Oh, right. Jeez.
Inflammable means flammable. What a country. Wow, I think I got that completely wrong.
Before the others catch you. Ostatites.
Is that technically it?
Yeah. Oh, I was risking like that not being actually a type.
Ooh, we're getting close.
Coming for you, Margie. Oh no. Man.
Ah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Delicious.
Don't know about this one. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's just beautiful. It feels so good to win. To be a winner. Yes.
Reboot franchise.
I gotta say that was pretty fun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This one, if you were interested, Xavier, I think this one's the Jackbox Party Pack 3. Overall, that's probably the strongest one.
Yeah, they have like 6 or 7 now, but I still say 3 is probably the best.
It does not. Well, I think there might. If you buy it on Steam, is Drawful 2 bundled with it with Jackbox Party Pack 3?
I don't know if it still is. It was at one point.
Hi, the party's downstairs. Come on in.
You're gonna be a winner.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't have the opportunity to like have a. I mean, one year at MagFest we did like Jackbox all in the same room, and it was pretty fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
But like I've never done like. I mean, Drum and Lynn have been in person here, to do it. But then we have like. But it is pretty fun, especially when like everyone's in the room. But it's fun streaming too. I mean, I'm surprised we've never played this with you because like this has kind of been for a long time our go-to like, there's just a few minutes left in the stream. What do we do? You play Jackbox.
I feel like this would probably, this would probably extend it by like an hour easy,
Like I always fool myself into thinking that a game of Jackbox doesn't take as long as it does. But then once you do one, like it's always like, oh, you gotta do another.
Yeah, right. Oh wow, those are some expensive ones, huh? I just looked it up.
Oh really? I mean, I think they go on sale like for dirt cheap pretty often.
2, 3, and 4 are $25. 5 and 6 are $30.
Well, just keep an eye out for a sale. Like I'm pretty sure they get cheap pretty often. I mean, I got like I've got the PS4 copies I've got here. Like I got when they were on a PS4 flash sale or whatever.
Yeah, maybe I'll just add all of these to my wish list.
I mean, I've never played like 1 or 5 or 6. I think I've only played 3, 4, and Drawful.
1 is pretty weak, but most of the others have like there's always like a 1 game or 2 that's kind of
Sure.
back, but most of them are at least good to great.
Which pack was this?
This was 3.
3. Okay.
Yeah, 6 does have Trivia Murder Party 2, which I don't think I've played.
Oh.
Anyway, I guess that'll do by a good margin.
Yeah.
A little bit. I mean, like, it's the type of thing where I'm like, yeah, let's play some more, but like, I think it could very quickly be too much.
Well, that's why we just do, a couple at the end of a stream now and then.
Yeah, 1 or 2 at a time, I feel like is a good amount. Well, like after so much, that is to say.
Yeah, Faking It is really good, but only in person, really. It's not one you can play on stream.
I don't remember that one very well. Quiplash is a lot of fun. We need to play Quiplash with you sometime. Fibbage is good too. That's in Party Pack 4.
I like that name, like Quiplash.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you next Monday.
Good night, Backloggery.
Good night.